Echoes linger like a soft caress in the quiet hum of the night's finesse. A distant drum keeps my heart alive. It's the pulse, the groove, the reason I thrive. Time melts slow in the amber glow. The world's a blur, but the beats still flow. Fingers trace the chords in the humid air. Lost in this dream, I've got no care. I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon.
All right, all right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show, working hard for the family. It's Player Talk Radio. I am DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good to see you guys, man. Um, so much stuff to cover on today's show. We just gonna be shooting it on tonight's show. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show as always. So much stuff to cover and talk about going in all sectors of the world. What's going on, new? Good to see you. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building, live and direct. Shout outs to the cynical one. Good to see you, love. Shout outs to everybody here. All right. Hopefully, you guys hit the like button on the way in. If not, please do so. Hopefully, you guys support the show on the way in. If not, please do so. We hate to cut the show short again, but yeah, it is what it is. Um, so many documentaries also, coming out, about the manosphere and stuff like that, man. And it's on purpose. These people can never get it right. On the last show, I was showing y'all something that nobody here shows y'all. You know, I don't know, why, the foolery in the space is supported, but not the real content. And that's got to change. You know, that absolutely got to change. Nobody for some reason has gone over that, and there's some stuff that I might talk about. Then again, there's some stuff that I might not talk about. People would rather hear people talk about Papoose and 50 Cent or Clarissa Shields and shit before Paul Elam, you know, which is crazy because nobody's doing that type of content that I know of that has played that type of call and went over it and was accurate and factual, you know, and it's goofy, you know what I'm saying? To even have to, you know, mention that type of shit in this space, you know. Quality shouldn't have to announce itself, you know. But niggas are so short minded and goofy to a certain degree in these spaces, you know. Shout outs to the real ones that you have to bring it to their attention, you know, because quality somehow goes over their heads. And I'm glad that Paul Elam talked about it. You know what I'm saying? In detail. You know, Paul Elam, you know, definitely went over it in detail, you know, about how a lot of the brothers in the space is keeping the space, you know, feminine, you know. And it's more of the same of what we've talked about before, you know, in the past. And why I, you know, was so concerned with what the women are doing because I know for a fact that the men, you know, are following, you know, following behind the women, you know. The men are following behind the women. Hook, line, and sinker. You know, it's goofy. It's goofy as hell. But we got some more stuff to talk about. You know, a lot of different stuff mixed in. You know, you got to go out your way these days to put the food in the medicine. You know, well, not with the medicine and the food. My bad. So we got a little bit of things to cover on today's show. Player, please hit the like button on the way. I don't know why that has to be said. Please support the show on the way in. I don't know why that has to be said. All right, but let's get into it. We got some other topics coming up, but first let's get into the Keisha Sonar channel. You know, let's get into it. It's player talk.
Bro, AC know what he's talking about. When I came up with the concept of the reach back years ago, right? I was doing videos on the, talking about the reach back. I'm talking about years ago. We years ago on on my main channel, and I was explaining how the reach back is exactly what it is. That these women are reaching back to black men who they weren't checking for in their prime. That's why I say if they didn't want you in their prime, reject them in their decline. And their decline is when they get older. So what ends up happening is, right, the guys that she didn't want, she see them getting married, she see them in relationships, she see them, doing well in life now, and she wants a part of that. But the only reason why she wants a part of that now is because now that she's old.
And this is the obvious, he's going over Ari Lennox. She basically, she basically was talking about how she rejected a lot of good guys on the way up. You know, and honestly, she kind of, I don't know. Ari Lennox has always been weird to me. She's from the DMV area, but she kind of always, I wouldn't necessarily say remind me of Thames, the Afrobeats star who claims that she's a virgin. And yes, I'm doing air quotes. But you know, she was talking a while ago, like because she was signed to J. Cole's record label, and she got a lot of songs that I like, BMO. She got Shea Butter Baby. I like Up Late. Up Late is like my favorite song from Ari Lennox. Y'all go check out those three songs. DMV got a lot of talent. But um she has always positioned herself as being weird with relationships. I remember a long time ago, last time I really heard from her, she was talking about, how she hasn't really dated like mature men, or she hasn't been in like a quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, mature relationship. She was saying, talking about how she kind of, hasn't really been in nothing mature. Now, how it was said or presented to me was like, she wasn't really in nothing serious, or she's never really taken the man serious. And honestly, I should have known it from the start. I just kind of really didn't, pay attention to it because, she was in the news and stuff, or like not in the news, but like just in the gossip about other stuff, like her skin tone, and and just people were saying she looked like a Rottweiler and some other shit, which is fucked up. you know but you know um you know I should have looked at it though. I should have looked at it for what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, obviously, if you at a certain age and you in a bunch of bullshit relationships, yeah, you probably are fucking around with some fuck arounds that fucked around and fucked around. So, you know, um, it kind of makes sense now. You dig? That it comes to this crossroad, and she's saying the generic shit that all women say. You know, I was listening to a video not too long ago on, I think, on Facebook or maybe on Instagram, and they were talking about, it was like an animation video, and they were talking about how men that are players reach this stage where where all the women start to sound the same. They start, becoming emotionally numb to women, and when the right woman comes along, they're gonna kind of lump her in the same. When they get a lot of women, they're gonna kind of lump her into the same category as they do other women. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, they all say the same shit. I'm not even gonna lie. It's true. You know, they all damn near go through the same gauntlet if you think about it. So I mean, it is true. You know. But anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button on the way in if you haven't. Please do so. Hit the Cash App that's posted on the screen, or the PayPal, which will be in the chat soon. It's
There,
Player Talk.
nobody's checking for her. She's in her 30s. She's washed. Nobody's checking for her. Nobody's checking for her. Especially not the man that she wants. Now she's looking for that commitment. Now she's looking for that. But in her early years, she wanted that pooky relationship. She wanted that toxic relationship. She wanted that dysfunctional relationship because she looked at that as exciting. She thought that you were boring because you weren't a degenerate. No, you wanted peace. They don't want peace. You wanted peace. They wanted to bring chaos into your life. All you wanted was peace. So they wasn't trying to give you any peace.
And the funny part is that the young girls like to date the older men, and the older men are boring. I guess if it looks good to you, you date it. But the older men are boring. The older men wanted peace also. But anyway.
But on top of that, they wasn't trying to give you any play. And when I mean any play, I mean any play for loyalty. Oh, yeah, you probably get the smash. But then guess what? She'll move on to the next guy. He'll smash. And then she'll move on to the next guy. It's not a problem with smashing. It's trying to build something with her, which she did not want. But now that she's older, she wants to build. And it's not happening. Listen to this.
I think I have a thing for toxic energy. So I think there's still some more healing that I need to do because...
Oh, by the way, this is Ari Lennox. So let's go.
I think I have a thing for toxic energy. So
What's going on, C Rich? Good to see you, player. You haven't missed much, brother. We in here talking about Ari Lennox saying the exact same thing that all women say at some point. Amazing. Let's go.
I think there's still some more healing that I need to do because when I look back on all of these energies, it's a shame I gave them so much time and there were sweet energies that I didn't. Yeah. And so now I see those sweet energies getting married and starting families.
She at the age where she's starting to see people that I guess she deemed, wasn't suitable or attractive enough. All of a sudden, they married.
It's like, dang, that probably could have been me if I recognized.
What's the sweet energies?
And not even, let me tell y'all something, because like a lot of times marriage for a lot of women, fellas, is about the attention that they're getting. You know what I'm saying? It's about the attention that they're getting. So they see the guy that they turned down damn near looking good when he's supposed to look good. I mean, you obviously want to look super fly on your wedding. So they see the guy that they turned down for probably a bummy relationship. They see the guy that they turned down looking good, and it's like, dang, the wife looked good too. Obviously, she's supposed to look good. She in a wedding dress. But they see another life. It's like a window, y'all, into another life. And that's what really eats at them. You know what I'm saying? People got kids and all kinds of stuff, and it's like, dang, it makes you look at your yard and be like, damn, what have I planted? What has sprouted? What have I done? It really makes you. It shouldn't make you feel bad, but it makes a lot of people feel bad about their life and their own decisions. People will not even low key. They'll be high key competing with you. And honestly, sometimes love is not a race. Sometimes it's a marathon. And it's not even about it being a marathon, which could be a race. Give me 1 second, y'all. Please hit the like button and support the show on the way in. Show needs your support. But what I'm saying is this, there really isn't no time limit on stuff, Ari, and this goes for a lot of women and men. Ari could have already rejected the man that she was supposed to marry, and could have the exact man that she was supposed to marry. She could have seen him took those steps. No doubt about it. She could have seen him took those steps. That's what's probably eating her ass up. You know what I'm saying? But, there's a lot of people in your lifetime that you're going to meet that you could marry, especially for men. But ladies, it gets a little bit tougher for you guys. Because it all depends on how you got to acquire the man. Most people don't listen, man. Most people don't really stick to their damn standards anyway. Number one thing you can catch people doing is not dating their damn standard. All right, but let's go.
Sweet energies is productive men. Productive. That's the sweet energy she's talking about. Sweet energy. You mean positive energy? Huh? You mean energy that doesn't involve fighting, bickering? It's called positive energy. She can't even say positive because she don't want to sound too negative. But that's all it is. It's just negativity.
That I didn't. Yeah. And so now I see those sweet energies getting married and starting families.
Sweet.
She's always been aggressive and rough. At first I thought it was, or maybe it was because how she got to maneuver in the industry, but hey.
I'm just like, dang, that probably could have been me if I recognized the security in those individuals at the time. And like now, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely feeling that now. I'm aware.
No. Say that. Now you're washed.
The security in those individuals at the time. And like now, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely feeling that now. I'm aware that there's something going on. There's something wrong.
What do you think it is that attracts you to like toxic energy?
I think they just.
And let me tell y'all something too. It's like virtual signaling. You know what I'm saying? It's like a guy saying, man, you know what? I need to start dating good women. Somebody be like, well, why? Why are you saying that? Why you gotta, quote unquote, start dating good women? What's going on? You getting a bunch of bad bitches? And it's like, the reason why I say it's virtual signaling is because, it's like, it makes somebody seems more desirable than what they really are to say that they can attract somebody that's bad. So what I'm saying is that when other women hear this, they like, girl, I know what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And it don't mean that they're attracting quote unquote hot dudes or good looking dudes, because it's really not a flex when you mature. So a lot of them really brag about attracting bums that they wanted.
Seem really exciting at first. The chemistry is incredible.
Exciting.
And they don't even always be fine. It's not even that like they're sexy or something. I mean, well, there's.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you, black men?
What's going on, Link? Good to see you, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. If you haven't, please hit the like button on the way in. Getting back into the swing of things, man. Player Talk Radio. I need to catch up this week. Bringing you guys the best content ever. Took a couple of days off. But we gotta get back into the swing of things. Please hit the like button. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal on the way in. Please don't let this channel die. Keep Player Talk Radio going. Player Talk. Yeah, he did. I was waiting, man. Listen, party. I was waiting for him to say a tizzy tour. A tizzy tour. Shout outs to the real ones in the building. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Let's get it.
What did I tell you?
A tizzy tour.
I told y'all I think I did a video on this a few months ago. I said, it's not even about the looks. I said, we got to come to the terms. It's not even about the looks when it comes to productive black men and pookies. It's not even about the looks. You could
How you make them feel.
You could be tall, black men. You could be tall. You could be tall. You could be fit. You could be in shape. You're constantly told you're handsome. You could be all this. But if you're a productive black man, and then there's a short, stubby, out of shape pookie with bad hygiene, but he's a criminal, she's going to go for the criminal. She's going to go for the criminal.
They like scamming.
Just off the fact that he's a criminal. Oh, don't let him be a gangbanging, stubby, fat guy. He is what she wants. He is what she wants because he's a criminal. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. Because a lot of talking points was, oh yeah, he have to have a certain look, and I was like, nah, man. Look at their baby fathers. Look at their baby fathers. Look at their baby fathers. Their baby fathers be looking like this. Man, it's not about looks. It's about pookie behavior.
They're sexy, but they don't be the fine. And they don't even always be fine. It's not even that like they're sexy or something. I mean, well, they're sexy, but they don't be the I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's just an energy. Sometimes it's convenience, what we talk about. A lot of the sweeter energies that I felt like weren't for me. Energies. I felt I could see myself falling asleep a little bit on the phone. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that's like, if boring is good or not. Like I'm trying to figure out what it means. Like
it's the thrill.
Yeah.
It's the thrill.
And old by yourself being washed. Now, Keisha's, they're so broke and poor, they'll look at this and be like, she'll be all right because she has money. Well, you don't know her. You're not in her space. You're not in her head, and you don't understand because you only focus on survival because you're so poor, Keisha. But here's the truth, poor Keisha. Keishas that have money, when they get older, right? The guys that they want, the guys that they're checking for, they can't get them. They can't get them because those guys are not checking for them. That bothers them whether they have money or not. Whether they successful or not, it still bothers them that they can't get the type of relationship that they want because they yearn for it. They yearn for marriage. They yearn for a nuclear family. They do yearn for that. Even if they really don't want to be under the leadership of the black man that they end up being with, they still yearn for that idea. They still yearn for that. Even if they don't care about the family structure, they still yearn to possess it. You understand, black men? They still want to possess it. They still want to have bragging rights to say that they were able to do that. They were able to get married because they only want to get married because it's a flex to say that they got a ring, so they can flex on their on their homegirls, on their friends who ain't married. So it can look like somebody actually wants them. It's the same way they think when they get knocked up by dudes. When these busted Keishas get knocked up by dudes, they look at it as a form of being desired, is getting knocked up. So when they get a ring, it's even above that, right? Like, oh, a dude actually wanted to marry her. It's all about a flex with them with the ring. They don't care about the marriage,
Tizzy
but they want to
twirl.
possess it. They want to possess being in a relationship. They want to possess the ability to have kids while being in a relationship, right? And being married also. Things that is hard for them to possess. They want that. But the thing is, they don't look for it when they're in their 20s. They don't look for it when they're 24. And you know who enforces this idea onto them? Older women tell them, you got all the time in the world. Don't focus on no man. Don't do this. And the reason why they tell them that, because they want them to be where they at, which is 30, 40, and wash. Misery loves company. They like, join the gang. Join it. Girls trip. You add you to the girls trip. Now you're washed. She's 34 years old.
Yeah.
She's 34. Now the average dude would look at this and be,
not a monocle. He wears a monocle when he records. That's funny as hell. Shout out to D in the building. You said, see, Rich says, women's natural polarity is negativity. They are drawn to carnality and don't even know why. For sure. Listen, you don't got to be an evil nigga, even though that helps. Evil niggas have no problems getting women. Broke that down 6 ways till Sunday. But the best thing to do and have is an edge. Stop telling women what you do for work. Tell them your edge. Your edge is more, interesting. You can tell a woman, yeah, I'm an accountant, or yeah, I'm a janitor, but I shoot guns on the weekend. Yeah, work at a school, but I ride ATVs on the weekend. Shit, last week I almost didn't make it. I got chased by a cop, but I lost his ass, blah blah. Tell us to play your edge, not your damn job. And plus, people don't even know what the fuck they doing on a damn date. If the date feels like a job interview, you're doing it wrong. So if it starts to feel like that with this goofy ass broad that has no sense of direction, downplay your job, upplay your edge. You live on the edge of life. She can worry about you. You could take her along with you to do some risky shit. You did? That's all they care about. Telling her where you work, what you do, and all that. You sound boring, especially if you don't know how to talk. Let's go.
be like, if she was with it, I would marry her. Listen here, Duke, she's not checking for you because you're the average guy. She's not checking for you. I'm talking about the guy that she wants. The guy that she wants. He's not checking for her because he can do so much better than her. And plus, on top of that, she's a bird brain.
And the sad part, what fucks them over, is that a guy, I guess you could say a bum, with nothing to do, can get a better woman than her. That's the sad reality.
She's a bird brain. The things she talks about, the things she brings up, she stay talking about colorism, and these Keishas practice colorism and then want us to take the blame for it when all they do is practice it. Don't know what they're talking about. It's just annoying. Just don't know what they're talking about. And when they try to push colorism on to a situation where there wasn't, they look like idiots. It was also her that was pushing the colorism on Pam and Martin and Pam, talking about she'll never get over how Martin was always clowning Pam. How Martin was always clowning Pam, and it's giving colorism. Colorism? How? They was always cracking jokes on each other. They was always, Tashina Arnold came out and said that wasn't it at all. She didn't feel like she was being judged because of her skin tone. They was just cracking jokes on each other. They gave each other the business on that show. And instead of taking the person that you was talking about, taking her word for it, she doubles down on it. You know how Keisha talk. I said what I said. Well, what you said was wrong. And now you up here even looking more foolish. So anyway, salute the black men. Peace. Stay Keisha free. They're washed out here looking for help. They're looking for the guys. They looking to reach back to the men that they didn't want in their 20s. Sweet energy. It's not sweet energy. Sweet energy. She have a hard time saying positive energy because she has to admit that everything about her.
I mean, she's saying it as a filler word because she does feel bad, and she probably is talking about one guy in particular. Because I ain't gonna lie, you see the right motherfucker get married, it's like, fuck, what the fuck am I doing? I told y'all, man, it was this girl I had a crush on for the longest time, part of the cheerleading team and everything. I saw her get married, and I was like, damn. And I looked at the guy, and I'm like, dang. That's what it is, man. I said, dang. I mean, it's not like I was around her. It's not like I've been around her. Even during the thick of my player stage, I wasn't around her. But me and her had like a little bit of it's not bad, but it's a little bit of awkward energy. And she was the opposite of my quote unquote. Yeah, I know y'all don't really give a fuck about this zodiac sign. She was a Cancer. I don't really have too much to say about dealing with cancers, But I don't know. I didn't give a fuck. But seeing that shit, a piece of me was like, damn. And I will say this, like in the beginning, I was like, man, fuck. At least she marriageable. Sometimes you can't help but see your face on a dude or, say, hey, that could have been me. And then as quickly as that feeling came, when I put my phone away, it went away. It was on my mind for like, let's say, an hour or two. And then it went away. Because realistically, I went my damn near my whole, after high school, I damn near went my whole adult life not really giving a damn about her. I done thought about hundreds of more different women aside from her, and dealt with, hundreds of more women aside from her. And maybe when I was younger, but she's never really been a muse to me, Like I've never really been inspired to, write music because of her or did anything, a lot of the things that I've done, you know? So I kind of looked at it like, man, I really reconciled sort of, with that, and I feel happy for her, But for women, it's a little bit different, Some of these women, I wouldn't necessarily, what's going on, Chris G? I wouldn't necessarily say they might be secretly obsessed with somebody, but some of these women, I'm telling you, fellas, when they see somebody else with something that they thrown away, sometimes they get overtaken with obsession. And it's the craziest shit ever. Mind you. Let's get it.
Everything was all about chaotic. It was all chaotic. It was all chaos.
What's going on, Bronze Flat Power Guy? Good to see you. All the Player Talk family in the building, man. I need you guys to please hit the like button on the way in, and I need you guys to please keep the show going by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal, and supporting the show. We're going to get into the next topic soon. Let's get it. Player Talk.
It was all negative. Then you have to look at everything else besides that. Well, the guys that you were choosing was who? You're a Pookeisha, and these are Pookies. You're just the Pookeisha with money. You're just like the average rapper with money. It's just that you're a singer, but you're like an average rapper with money. The average rapper with money is a Pookie with money. So you're a Pookeisha singing Keisha with money who is looking for a decent guy now, and it's just not there for you. You're done out here. It's finito for you. You go back to the streets. Go back to getting pounded out by the guys that would hang up on you if you called them and told them that you was in the hospital.
And it's crazy because I like Ari Lennox. Her music is good. Sometimes they gotta date fucked up niggas for their music to be perfect. But real talk, man, it's just a waste. What a waste of a woman.
Go back to those guys. Anyway, salute the black man. Peace.
All right. Shout out to the Keisha Sonar channel.
Are you stupid as I think you are?
Yeah.
I know kids.
It's always Jermaine's fault, y'all.
I got my own motion going on.
Flag.
Huh?
What?
Go ahead.
No, kid, I got my own motion going on. This woman, this goofy broad, figured that she should cut this man off to say some stupid shit. And she said, red flag. Here we go.
Nah, go ahead. What you about to say?
Why the
I got no kids. I got my own motion going on.
flag?
Huh?
What?
Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. What you about to say?
Why the listen? I know like having sex before marriage is bad, but it's 2022. Like, what has gone on in your life that you have not had a kid?
I don't have kids.
You're different. Like, but for men, it's just kind of like, why don't you have kids?
No, she realizes how dumb she sounds.
What happened?
Because I don't want a kid yet.
Maybe it's
I'm responsible. What do you?
It's
Huh?
not responsible. Like,
Poor.
Damn, you 35 with no kids?
With no kids, that's a red flag
That's
for
a red
me.
flag.
Why are you single? Or why
Damn,
are
you 35 with no kids?
with no kids? That's a red flag
That's
for
a red
me.
flag. Sorry.
I'm not gonna
35,
lie.
No kids, red flag. You was with
And they believe this goofy shit. Some of them are just dumb enough to say it out loud. Oh yeah. We know who ain't using condoms.
Somebody for 5 years, you have no kid. Like those are red
those are
flags
red
for
flags.
women.
No, if a man was really trying to wait until marriage and stuff, I would
Yeah.
know that off of your
A real
with the way
conversation.
that
Party
you
said he
went
sound like he proving himself out the gate. Man, look.
the past. Like you're not just gonna be
Dirty
fucking the whole
He
city.
said-
Or bitches that are ghetto mentally. What?
And then talking about, oh, I was waiting to get, no,
to have a
nigga.
kid. You was in a relationship for 5, have no kid.
That's
with
a
this
problem.
lady and
Why
you're
are you
35?
nutting in
That's
people
crazy.
and just making them get up? That means you have no sense of commitment
No,
at all.
At all.
I'm scared of you. A 40-year-old, he told me he
No sense of commitment. If some of y'all didn't fuck around and get pregnant, you wouldn't have a sense of commitment neither. Sometimes it's the kid that make them commit, fellas. Don't let them lie to you. What's going on, Shinobi? Good to see you, bro.
didn't have no
Have
kids.
no
I said,
kids.
you ever been married? No.
That's a red
Scared of
flag.
you.
What's wrong with you? I'm scared of you.
Oh, so if you haven't been divorced, that's a red flag. Here we go.
Because that means there's more to the story. That means
Yeah.
either one, you have commitment issues. 2, you probably got anger issues just off the
Yeah.
top.
These are relationship experts, y'all.
There's something mentally wrong with you. Like you have certain things that you gotta figure out. You're 40 years old without no kids,
No type
without
of commitment,
no commitment,
no
never been
long-term,
married, never been
like, that's
engaged.
crazy.
That's why.
And she got a fucking co-signer to make it seem like what she's saying is right. She got a damn shadow. Just as if, oh my god, you got one idiot talking and another one ad-libbing. Can't make this shit up.
Are you stupid as I think you are?
Hi everyone. See, the man that is in
And
this
they all look the fucking same. Wear the stupid ass cat eye glasses and just say a but. Anyhow, you see a woman for the most part wearing cat eye glasses, she about to say a bunch of dumb shit. 1000%.
40s, I mean from 40 and above, and being married or doesn't have any kids. Now red flag. Yeah. And the funny thing with this kind of people is that they think that
What is so funny?
as a man,
What is so funny,
they can marry at any age and they can marry any kind of woman because they think that women are desperate to marry. So they think that they can marry, it's okay, anytime I get to any age, I'm going to marry and I'll marry exactly the kind of woman that I want to marry. And these kind of people, when they eventually decide to marry, maybe when society forces them or they start to see that, I'm too lazy to wake up and find something to eat. Let me find somebody that will be doing it for me. Or it's beginning to seem like, I'm beginning to have diabetes or something. And I definitely need somebody to wake up and do pepper soup for me every morning because doctor says that's what I have to be eating for now.
Trash. So much trash.
My comments. I see all the men in my comments that were talking mad shit because I said that it is a red flag for an older guy not to have kids. Y'all, I will always stand by that. And most men believe that too.
No, they don't.
Because why are you
No, they do
40,
not.
50 years old with no kids? You don't have low sperm count. Now, I can see if you did have a low sperm count or you had some type of issue where you can't have kids or you spend majority of your life.
Well, it's like what Party said. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of been saying this too, even after listening to the last couple of live streams that, that I've been doing for you guys. We've been putting in a lot of work on Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Gatekeeping is making a comeback. Thank God. Let's go.
Life in prison or locked up somewhere, that would make a lot of sense to me.
Of course,
But
because
just being 40, 50 years old
Applehead
with no
Keisha.
kids, that is crazy as hell to me. Why don't you have any kids?
And the fact that women don't even realize that they're trying to count your pussy count, that don't mean you ain't been out here fucking. That don't mean you ain't had no scares. That's what it really is. It's really them just trying to count your pussy count. Let's go.
Like, why did you make the choice not to have kids? That's a red
And
flag.
who said you made the choice not to have kids? It's the goofiest shit ever. What's going on, Detroit? Real brother in the house. Ruthless, what's going on, player? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal on the way in. Please support Player Talk Radio. Let's keep the show going. I am so glad that gatekeeping is making a comeback, because actually now you got to know a thing or two about a thing or two. And I'm so glad. Hopefully a lot of these talking points get checked or stop being repeated. Right, party. Let's get it.
Like a motherfucker.
Like
and
a,
it's not
like
that
a mother.
we talk
like
about
a mother.
kids. It's the amount of that's matter of fact, let me make another video about that one.
Oh, slow. Applehead Quiche.
Bombs.
Salute. What's happening, black men? Here's the reason why they look at men with no children as a red flag. They look at you as a red flag because you're responsible. You're responsible. A responsible black.
See, the thing is that you know, when you're a responsible guy, or you know what I'm saying, or you're really put together, you will expose a woman that's not put together, and they'll take offense to it, and it's not on purpose. Like, for real, I've seen a woman that don't know how to put words together. I've seen a woman that don't know how to talk for real. You know what I'm saying? Reject a guy because she couldn't really comprehend what the hell he was saying. And women, listen, they are lousy opportunists. They're selling what they selling. They're not really, you know, unless they ass deep in a relationship with a dude, they're not really looking at relationships as a learning thing. This is why Ari Lennox is getting it on the back end. They're not looking at relationships as a learning opportunity. I've seen a woman reject a guy because she would have to upgrade herself to even have a fucking conversation with him. And if she has to upgrade herself to even be able to comprehend what he's saying, or even have a decent conversation with him, she's gonna have to weigh, yo, do I want to do that right now? Is this guy even worth it? And I'm like, damn, you know? And I've told you guys this, you know, fellas, there's a lot of good women out there right now. And honestly, it's really up to a man to make that damn decision, because there's a lot of good women out there right now, but she might not think your job cuts it. She might tell you to go back to school, or, hey, have you thought about taking up this or taking up that, and blah, blah, blah. And that's up to you if you want to do that. A woman fuck with you, I'm not even gonna lie. If it's good for her or what she needs, she should fall in line. But a man doesn't necessarily have to fall in line with a woman. A man can be an opportunist if he would like to be. He doesn't necessarily have to acquiesce to what she's talking about. What he's doing is going to pay the bills for the most part. Or when some shit breaks, what he got to do, what he's going to be expected to do is take over, or, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that a woman could just say, oh man, you know, this guy, his vocabulary on another level, I'm good. Instead of, you know, learning how to speak like I got some damn sense, or, you know, it's cool. Yeah. Vicariously through they goofy ass, you not one. All right, let's get it.
Man cannot be controlled. cannot be tempted. A responsible black man has discipline.
I don't know. It's goofy. It's goofy, Detroit, because they claim to know shit about Korea. These bitches haven't even been to Korea. They can't even spell Korea. They don't even know where Korea at on the map. But one thing they did take from Korea, that 4B movement. Oh yeah, they down to take feminism. Goofy.
This is what I've been preaching to y'all for a long time about discipline.
Y'all hit the links in the chat. Support. Let's at least get 1 to 2 supporters. We're an hour. Support feminism, man. All right, y'all hit the links in the chat. An hour into the madness. Let's please support the show. Let's get it.
Responsible black man will see a cute face and a big butt, and he will still not roll the dice. He will not roll the dice. Oh yeah, nice to look at, but he's not rolling the dice. He understands that a few moments of pleasure can turn into a lifetime of pain. Let me say that again. A few moments of pleasure can turn into a lifetime of pain. That's the trade-off for being reckless. So they're not going to look at a responsible guy and respect him, especially when it comes to him having no kids and he's never been married. And also, the reason why they're upset about you about not having any kids is because you're not trying to save the rat community. They want you to save the rat community.
Not Mr. Kim.
Community. If you have children, right? They look at men with children as stepdaddies. They look at men with children. If you have children already, they look at you as a stepdaddy. If you already have children, they like, well, if you have children, why not just have mine also? Why not take care of mine? Add these kids to your children. Add these kids to the bill that you're paying for your children. Because if you
and best believe they're dumb enough, like the Ari Lennoxes and stuff, and the people that think like that. Best believe a lot of them are dumb enough to believe that even if they don't have children at a certain age, something's wrong with them. So this thought goes both ways, y'all.
Don't have any kids, right? One thing about men with no kids, they're not trying to deal with nobody's kids. Nobody's kids. Men with no children are not trying to deal with nobody's kids. If they don't have children, they'll look at anybody like they're off their rocker. If they say, hey, could you take care of my kid? Can you take care of it? They don't even have kids to take care of. So how they look like taking care of somebody else's kids? See, a dude that has children, right? He shouldn't take care of nobody else's kids but his own. But they look at it like, well, if he has children, then he have experience with taking care of children. Therefore, he should take care of mine. A man with no kids is not playing that game at all. Not at all. Not even in the slightest. No, thank you. He's not trying to watch your kid. He's not trying to take care of your kid. He's not trying to buy your kid anything. He don't want nothing to do with your kids. He's there for a tizzy toy. He's there for a good time. He's there for a short time, but a good time. And then after that, he bounces. What they're looking for is people, men, black men particularly, to come and save the rat community.
What's going on, Red Door Woman? Good to see you, love. Shout outs to Party supporting the show. Give me 1 second, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. We're going to get into it. Shout outs to Party. Definitely supporting the show. I appreciate you, brother, as always. Dropping the huge $10 on the PayPal. Thank you, bro, for getting the support started. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
They've been listening to Pookie Johnson for so long. They're like, yeah, that makes sense. Pookie Johnson say that black men, Pookie Johnson and Simp Watkins say that.
Shout outs to Red Door Woman in the building. Good to see you, love, as always. Blessings be upon you and your family. And everybody here, let's get it. It's player talk.
Black men should come and save the community, come and be a stepdaddy, come and be stepfathers and save the rat community. Yes, Pookie Johnson.
Now, unfortunately, black men are the biggest stepfathers, as far as I know, statistics wise. Yeah, black men are the biggest stepfathers. The biggest. The biggest. Make sure you guys subscribe to Red Door Woman in the building. As far as I know, black men are the biggest stepfathers in the community. And you know, they say it's community building. Now, I know everybody here, you know, damn near wants to be players and stuff like that. I get it. Oh, I'll never be a stepfather. Whoop-de-whoop. I get it. But a lot of brothers are going to be stepfathers, whether you like it or not. They just are. They're gonna be stepfathers, you know. You know, some say it's a part of growing up. I get it. You know, is it a part of growing up? I wouldn't necessarily say so. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, or fortunately for community building, somebody's going to have to take on that job. That's a noble job to take on. But it's an unthankful job, especially in the West. And another thing I would say is, you know, if you're going to be a stepfather, at least, you know, make sure, you know, she's willing to give you another child. But a lot of women, the biggest thing they're saying, you know, when they have children, you know, they're like, oh, I'm not going to have no more kids, you know, or they look at the guy, they look at him crazy when he says, hey, I want another kid, you know. So if, you know, one of the best things she could do, the best position you could be in, even though it's not necessarily the best position you can be in, is to have another, you know, not have another baby, but, you know, at least if she can give you a kid, you know. If you can get another kid out the deal and you're just not sitting there stuck taking care of another guy's kid, cool. But then again, there's complications with raising your child along with the other child, you know. But hey, you know, maybe we should interview some stepfathers and not clown them or talk down to them, but to really, you know, get the real game out of it. Because there is community building behind that. But they all having no more kids. You did? He said you can't force us to do shit. I feel you, bro. Red Door Woman said approximately 24% of black men report having a stepchild, compared with 14% of black women, 15% of white men, and 7% of Hispanic men. Wow, that's interesting. The biggest. 24 bigger than 14. 24 bigger than 15. 24 bigger than 7. I'm surprised 7% of Hispanic men. That's crazy. The biggest. It's crazy. And best believe a lot of that number is it being forced on you. You got to understand. What's going on, Dougie? You got to understand. Most men don't wake up or plan to say, hey, I'm going to be a stepfather. You know? But for some reason, A good majority of black men are the stepfathers. And the crazy part, the crazy part too is that and I kind of got caught in a limbo one time explaining this, but 50% of black men, when it gets to a certain age, don't have kids. But a lot of these talking points, it's crazy that they've worked their way into the general manosphere. I know exactly why. But a lot of these talking points come from black households. The households that really go through a lot of the manosphere stuff. Because a lot of people are smart enough not to let it get that way. They know something's wrong. It's the black man that produces more content because of the artifacts found in the black community and in urban America. All right. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys. We're in for a great show today. Let's get it.
Yes, Simp Watkins. I rock with
got you guys going into the night. It's Player Talk.
That Simp Watkins went after a bust down when she was younger. Didn't want nothing to do with him. Didn't want anything to do with him in her prime. She get older, has a bunch of kids. She's not with the kid's father anymore. Now you can have the leftovers. Clowned on that. When that happened, everybody was clowning him. Everybody. So what did he do? To try to save face. Oh, I'm saving the community. Get out of here, Duke. I'm picking up your slack. No, you're not picking up our slack. Not our slack. You are just a step dummy. You got her in her decline, Duke. You got her in her decline.
And a lot of guys, they don't look at it like that. A lot of guys do, though. But a lot of guys, when they're in love or they like somebody, they don't look at it like that, It seems as if high school follows the black men to their grave. You know what I'm saying? High school damn near follows the black men to their grave. Because that woman is always going to forever be the same age that she was in high school to him. And ain't nothing in his head going to change about that. He's not looking at the situation the way a lot of quote unquote people in the space or people around him expects him to look at the situation. All right, let's go.
If she didn't want you in her prime, reject her in her decline. If she did not want you in her prime, reject her in her decline. And she, instead of doing that, you accepted it. Pookie Johnson is out here just pandering. He understand that black men, peeped the griff years ago and stopped rocking with him. But as long as he keep telling his audience, hey, save the rat community, black women's going to be like, yeah, I'm rocking with him. He say, leave the snow bunnies alone and save the rat community. I rock with you, Pookie Johnson. He's just pandering. Black men are not with it. They're tired of it. It's a no-go. Black men, if you have no children.
And this is the crazy thing because that's cap. A lot of black men are with it. It's actually a gauntlet that you go through as a black man. Young niggas don't give a fuck. They like throw me into the fire. I don't know where these guys be at these days, but they be like, throw me into the damn fire. They don't give a damn. YNs are going for it. They falling for it. I'm not gonna say they're not learning quicker, because they kind of are. They have no choice. But they want to get thrown into the fire. You got YNs going after the same women that Boyce Watkins went after.
Salute to you. Don't even set yourself up. Now, I want to address what certain people were saying in the comment section on my last video about having a legacy and having children, and that men want to have a legacy. Guess what? Men do want to have a legacy. That's true. But at the expense of what? At the expense of what? Oh, what are you going to do with your money? Or what are you going to do with your resources? What are you going to do with your property? What are you going to do with who are you going to leave all your assets to? To whoever they feel like it. Whoever they feel like it. Let me tell you something, black man.
But even in a functional society, women are having kids young. You know, in Asia, a lot of the women, by the time they're 24, they done had kids, been married, divorced. Some of them 2-3 times in their lifetime. And when they hit 40, a lot of them back on the dating market or in the clubs dancing, looking for some foreigner or some YN. Get it out the way early. So I don't know, it's weird because it kind of functions the same way in a functional society, and it kind of functions the same way somewhat in a dysfunctional society when it comes to women. Let's go.
I don't care about, you know, this pressure on you to have children and create a family. I don't care about that. You shouldn't care about it, because that's what the simps want you to care. That's only simps talking like that, because they got taken advantage of. They too busy trying to save face instead of saying, you know what, you're right, I got taken advantage of, I got done dirty, I'm in a bad situation. And instead of telling the younger guys, hey, don't do it, they rather save face, just like these Keishas, and say, oh no, my situation is okay. I want to make sure that my legacy is intact. Therefore, I'm cool with all the garbage that's going on. No, you know what I say, black men? Forget all that. Have fun. Forget if you see having a legacy. I don't care. They want you to care. Enough of that caring. Enough. Look out for yourself. It's time to be selfish. I'm still sick of them telling you that you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to look out for this, you got to look out for that. What about you? I don't care. Live the rest of your days single, no kids, no man, and spend all your money traveling and spending it on yourself. I don't care. Spend your money on yourself. Forget everybody else. Oh, where you money to? Nobody. How about that? I'm not leaving it to nobody. I'm gonna donate it to charity. I'm going to donate it to an institution helping young black boys. How about that? Enough is enough, black man. Enough is enough. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with this? No, have fun, black man. Spend your money on you, travel. Don't care about nobody else but yourself. It's time to be selfish. You spent years caring about other people, and what did it get you? Nowhere. Selfish people are the people that end up going further in life. It is. It's the ones that care about everything that lose.
This is true.
They stay losing because the people that they care for don't care about them. All they do is just look out for other people, and then you lose. No, look out for yourself. Look out for yourself.
Selectively selfish.
You dating a woman and she's in a bind? Well, she's in a bind. Go to Nate. She need bills paid. Sorry, can't help you. Sorry, can't help you. Lights about to go out. Go to Wall Mizzy. They have candles. Eviction notice. Give her directions to the nearest shizzy. Here's where the nearest shizzy is at. The shelter's that way. Not helping nobody. The only thing I would say is help your friends if your friends would help you in any situation. That's it. Look out for friends or family, which is usually the males in your family that be willing to help you out, not the Keishas in your family. Help them because they will think it wouldn't take nothing for you to just call them and say, hey, I need help here. Can you help me? In an instant, they're there. People like that. But anything else, no. Don't help nobody. Nobody. Be selfish. This looking for reckless men, what they're telling you is that they would rather be with Pookies. Pookie is who they looking for. Pookie, 28 to 40, bunch of kids, no marriage. You notice they're not talking about marriage like that. No. Where's your kids? Forget being married. Where's your kids at? Oh, so the cart before the horse. Okay. Only in the rat community that makes sense. Only in the rat community that makes sense, black man. Only in the rat community they'll look at somebody who's responsible, don't have children, right? Which means that he doesn't have to take care of nobody. He didn't add on to single mother households at all. He didn't add on to broken homes. He didn't add on to none of that. He's just taking care of himself. And since he's doing that, he's a red flag. This is insane. This is insane. That's why I tell you to stay away from them. Go elsewhere. Elsewhere. Leave them to their demise. Leave them to that rat community. Leave them alone, man. They call me a stream all they want. I know what I'm talking about. Enough is enough. Salute the black man. Peace.
Well, you got guys. Speaking of nepotism, you got guys that will date, celebrities, no problem with kids. More so. Men will date, women with kids, I don't think Halle Berry's complaining, but she's crazy as cat shit, so she might be complaining for a different reason. But even the guys. Social media made a lot of women that normally wouldn't get play. But let's look at the guys that do have kids. Let's see what's going on with them.
Think about the fact that this man is at 4-5 hosted at his house, and all of these people that are cheating with his wife are sitting at his table eating his food. He is at Christmas watching his kids opening up gifts. Yeah, this is from Uncle such and such. In reality, that's from your daddy. Whole time, this woman is looking this man in the face. Yeah, I need you to go work some overtime because we need some back to school clothes for the kids. Them ain't his kids. I fully believe that it needs to be mandatory.
Come on, talk about
it. We do DNA tests
Come on.
at birth for everybody. Married, dating, hookups, everybody needs to be doing DNA tests before they sign a birth certificate.
Come on. Before we get started in the content today, let me just say at the top of it, I do not condone violence of any kind unless it's approved in a ring and there's some gloves involved. But the type of violence that we're going to go over in this video, I do not condone, and I find it necessary to say this at the top of the video. When you get put on lists such as the male supremacist list for these low IQ, ridiculously dumb people to utilize that as ammo, as to depict me in a way that is just simply not true. Nevertheless, now that the dumb people are out the door, the smart people, let's pay attention, all right? Within the confines of this clip, we're going to go over the nature of a story and its effects on a man's mind when he is lied to in regards to paternity ×3, because this man was pushed to the brink and to almost end the life of their significant other. Make DNA testing mandatory at birth. Would have saved a lot of headache in this situation, but let's get active. Put that first.
Well, the government didn't care about no damn DNA testing being okay at birth, because guess what? A lot of women are whistleblowers. They'll turn in their husbands, which are technically criminals at that point in the government's eyes, so they didn't care. And then it's extra money for the government. So they've been milking it and making a lot of money off of it. But then, you know, a lot of, you know, women started getting a lot of money. You know, there's a wealth transfer. You know, a lot of feminism, you know, a lot of the feminism, you know, movement was to, you know, build the you know, the she economy, and you know, recirculate the money. All right, let's get back into it.
Imagine being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her, and then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids that you thought were yours are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshaun Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belong to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshaun decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her co-workers' car. That didn't stop Deshaun from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshaun chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshot, some of the co-workers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshaun, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived. There are some people on the internet that are saying it's a valid crash out because not only was she cheating on him, she was cheating on this man with his relatives. And others are saying that they believe that he took it too far.
2 things can be right at the same time, right? While I do not condone violence, I understand where it came from. Before I give you guys my full range of thoughts, let's actually go over the official news story of the incident.
We're following breaking news out of Sterling Heights, where police say a husband shot his wife in her work parking lot. That shooting happened at the Pomeroy Living Center on 15 Mile near DeQuinder. Gina Beachy has an update on the victim's condition and the investigation.
Yeah, this is still a very active scene behind me. Take a look at this. Look at the bullet casing markings on the ground here. Sterling Heights police saying around 8 o'clock this morning they received a 911 call that a woman had been shot in the parking lot here at the Pomeroy Living Center off of 15 Mile near DeQuinder. We're told an employee was shot by her husband in the parking lot. We're told they both lived in the city of Warren and that the husband came up to his wife's employer and shot her several times. Police thankfully were able to respond to the scene within seconds. The wife was rushed to a nearby hospital where she is still alive. Police encountered the husband, who was armed with a revolver, and were able to take him into custody. Here is Captain Mario Bastianelli talking about the moment officers encountered the gunman.
Like I said, our officers were here, very quickly. So, which makes all the difference in the world of somebody with a gun and they're actively shooting at people. So this happened to be a targeted incident because it was a domestic situation. But you never know how these things are going to transpire, right? How they're going to work out. Officers show up, you have a guy with a gun, you know. Does he go peacefully, or does this end up, turning into a shootout with our officers? It's a, very stressful situation on everybody, including our officers arriving. All in all, a good ending to a bad situation.
Again, we're told the female victim is expected to survive despite being shot several times in the body. And again, her husband has been taken into custody. No word yet on when he could be charged. In Sterling Heights, Gino Vici, CBS News, Detroit.
Listen, with all of them shell casings on the ground, and that's my assumption of all of the blue tags down up in it, and it being a revolver, if it was just one revolver, this brother was reloading it in order to finish the job. But I cannot imagine, not after your first one, not after your second one, years later, but after your third one, years later, after that, you find the most devastating news that a man can find out, that all three of them are not yours. I can't imagine what this man was feeling. I can imagine the heartbreak and the heartache of what this man experience. So I find it beyond difficult to judge him harshly for his actions, because any man would have completely lost his mind. Any man would have completely blacked out to know that you've been the pawn for years now. You got that on bended knee and you made a commitment to her. Meanwhile, she done selected someone else in your family to receive the eggplant from. And the nasty thing is that oftentimes these liars will go through great lengths in order to not have sex with you. Meanwhile, they're getting their back blown out by the other person participating in the madness. All men have their limits, and the sudden realization that three of your babies are not yours and that you are effectively the ATM in a situation while another man is the father of those three children is crazy. Beyond nasty, beyond vengeful, beyond spiteful. Again, not condoning the man's actions, but pointing out that I understand how deeply you can be involved to go there. But I also wanted to talk through the obviousness of how this entire situation would have never occurred, have been alleviated. I mean, I guess outside of his wife being
your
a 304
neighborhood?
and outside of his...
Hey, there's a lot going on in the D these days, man. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Family member being a piece of shit. And that would have been if DNA testing was mandatory at birth. Not only is it not mandatory, but it is commonplace within our society for women to shame men into asking for a DNA test. And I'm sure that this man had sneaking suspicions for years, but with his road-colored glasses, he just blindly trusted. But when you realize that the state is de-incentivized for paternity testing, because a lot of times what happens is that the woman will select the higher income earning man. So
that's not true. I don't know why y'all keep thinking that women practice hypergamy. They don't. Get that through your damn head. Y'all stole this damn word and start running with it. I understand why the women steal the word and start running with it, because it makes them look good. But in reality, a lot of them don't practice hypergamy. They don't know what the fuck hypergamy is. And a lot of them are locked out of the hypergamy market because of how they are. A lot of women don't practice hypergamy whatsoever. They're spraying and praying. Even the bad ones. It's such an underrated conversation. Unfortunately, the people that put the words in the space, myself, Immortal Minds, a lot of people from back in the day that don't do YouTube no more. We put that word in the space why it started regaining popularity, because we used it to describe the fear that a lot of men feel that they're being rejected or overlooked, or she picked a better guy than them. And that doesn't mean that she necessarily practiced hypergamy, because you don't know if that guy's better than you or not. It was just to describe a version of fear that men feel, that a woman is going to that selected them will reject them because she found something better and moved on. She could probably she'll cheat on you because a nigga wears his clothes better than you, or in her mind he dresses better than you, or wears colors that'll compliment him and stuff like that. A lot of them ain't practicing no goddamn hypergamy. And with the internet and all the distractions nowadays, it's damn near impossible for a lot of them to practice hypergamy. He might be good for a couple of months, but not to ride off in the sunset with. Jesus Christ, man. These niggas ruin a damn concept.
While that they think that they are the father, they can.
And these hoes are ruining the damn concept.
Get more money for their situation, and even if the situation was to end via divorce or what have you, some child support, they'd still get more money or kickback on the way anyway. Meanwhile, Tyrone, that's dicking her down, gets off scot-free because he doesn't have as much money to participate. But when you realize that the state receives money,
and that's another thing too. Y'all keep thinking that it's Tyrone's knocking the lining out of what they got, bro. It'd be regular niggas too.
Called Title 4D, from the collection of child support payments, you begin to realize that they are incentivized not to officially check who's the biological father. At the point that he realized that number one wasn't his, he may not have had such an incredible crash out, at least to take it to this level. Still would have been mad, still would have been upset, but to this level, way lower of a risk. Nevertheless, TikTok has been ablaze with reactions in regards to this situation, and I wanted to go through a couple.
Free that man. If this story about Deshaun Hood is true, the man who allegedly shot his wife because he found out that 3 of their children were not his.
It's always some Dory fish-looking woman that's loud woman that's speaking.
Let's go. Were family members. Free that man. That's a crime of passion. Hear me out. Some of y'all women will flip out when another woman texts your man, and y'all are destroying cars and burning clothes and trying to run them over. But this man finds out that his wife has cheated on him, not once, not twice, but 3 times with family members. Think about the fact that this man is at 4th of July.
Yeah, man, he probably couldn't tell because the kids probably looked like they did belong to him. She does got my uncle's nose.
I hosted at his house, and all
that's his nose.
People that are
they
cheating
all know
with his wife are sitting at his table eating his food. He is at Christmas watching his kids opening up gifts. Yeah, this was from Uncle such and such. In reality, that's from your daddy.
Oh,
whole
disgusting.
time this woman is looking this man in the face. Yeah, I need you to go work some overtime because we need some back to school clothes for the kids. Them ain't his kids. I fully believe that it needs to be mandatory.
Come on, talk about
we
it.
do DNA tests at birth for everybody. Married, dating, hookups. Everybody needs to be doing DNA tests before they sign a birth certificate.
Come on.
Because this is one of them situations where, very sad, the woman survived. Allegedly, she is still at the hospital recovering from her injuries. But this is a crime of passion. That man blacked out.
Yeah.
Because I know I would.
Listen, and the hose is currently mad in her comment section right now, and let the hose be mad, of course. If you have a system of accountability, one that is 99.9% accurate, like a DNA test, of course they're going to be mad. Of course they're going to want to fight up against it. Of course. But you know what's just so crazy is that, like, if you...
I mean... Why is the response overall madness? Was it like 30%? 40%? Some wild number like that? Most of the guys don't find out it's not their kids. And these are the people that got tested. Why is the response madness? Because I get it. But it should be like a regular test, like a matching test. Because I get how it's presented, but even how it's presented, let's just take that and run with it. Oh, I might not think the kid is mine. Let's, or just to be sure, right? Why is the response madness and anger instead of what do they call it? Was it a birth shower? What was a baby shower? Why isn't the response kind of similar to a baby shower? Oh, it's a boy, it's a girl. Finding out the gender should be enough. Finding out if it's your kid should be just as happily enough as finding out the gender. Shit, fuck it. How you gonna have a gender reveal party, but not a if it's my kid party? And how could you get mad at that?
Understand human anatomy, female anatomy. There's only like 4 or 5 days in a month that you can get pregnant.
God damn, 45, a whopping 45%. Hell no.
They jumped through leaps and bounds. This woman jumped right, like she is planning, she is strategizing, and it's so sick to think that not only is she having raw sex, but like you can time your period in a way to not get pregnant, right? Like there's so many holes that you can step through in order to at least protect yourself if you would cheat, but she is so brazen to not give a shit. But I agree with her. This man needs to be freed. All the more reason why I talk so much.
This woman done played the Metal Gear Solid game. She done played the Metal Gear Solid game. She done had kids all by his relatives. I knew a guy who moved his girlfriend into the house that he was renting with his father and his brother. And when he would go to work, she would sleep with the father and the brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't make this shit up, baby. She would sleep with the father and the brother. And got pregnant. Ooh-wee. When he found out the kid wasn't his, both of them, he moved out, left her goofy ass in there with the dad and the brother. Let y'all niggas fight over that. Long as you know it ain't your kid.
Much about identification of hope.
You going through fucking dog litter games, puppy litter games. You know what I'm saying? Like the people that run kennels, you going through kennel games with these bros.
On this platform. Why? Because the more likely that they were a hoe previously, they gonna be a hoe when you together with them. And the ring don't mean shit about it. Promiscuity has never added value to a man looking to retain a woman in a relationship or in a marriage. And in fact, it is a key indicator of her disassociation or her disconnection of how she views herself or how she views her actions, her dirty, nasty actions. Let's go over another.
TikTok, I'm sorry, but I do not agree with you on this one. Now, hear me out. I don't agree with him attempting to unalive his wife because I believe he deserves better. If she didn't appreciate him and all that he brought to that relationship, and she stepped out and had children with his family members, she didn't deserve him. And there are plenty of fish in the sea and plenty of women who are looking for a man to build with, looking for a man to have children with, looking for a man to be their protector and their provider. And his so-called wife was not the one for him. Sadly, this is how the relationship has ended. The best revenge is success. And that's something that a lot of people have to understand. He went to her job with the intentions of unaliving her. That means it was a malicious act. That lady is wrong, but I do not agree that he should have attempted to unalive her. Now, I know some of y'all out there agree with me and understand what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm gonna need y'all to hit me up in the comment section and let me know what you think.
Listen, I agree with the sentiment.
He probably was on the hook for child support. Probably was on child support.
Because I tell men all day, you got to be responsible, accountable for your actions. And I don't like what the man did. I'm just saying that I understand where this could have came from, that it was a crime of passion. But she's right. I talk about all day about responding to situations as opposed to emotionally reacting to something. But that pain of this level of betrayal, I hope this never finds me.
So you cheat on your husband, not once, not twice, 3 times, pop out 3 kids, and in the midst of you popping out them 3 motherfucking kids, they're by one of his relatives.
And the sad part is that a lot of women know women that do this. What's going on, War Master? Good to see you, man. Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. Stay put. I got some one wheel stuff to go over with you, man. Shout outs to War Master. I've been tagging you with some stuff, man. Good to see you, brother. War Master said, all I want to know is where's Kuda's Xbox? Shout outs to War Master. Man, I'm taking on some extra work. Hopefully it comes through this week. And I'm going to go buy one. You know, I'm going to absolutely go buy one. I've been promising you for the longest time, and I've been promising myself. And I just feel so bad, you know, not having one at the moment. You know, life ain't going the way I wish it would. You know, I'm having a horrible day, horrible week, honestly, but I'm maintaining, you know. Back in the swing of things, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button on the way in. Let's go. YouTube keeps deleting my posts. Man, listen, YouTube been acting crazy lately. I see now they have a voice response button, and I think they restored a what you call it, yeah, I want to get back to the mall corn, bro. There's no mall anywhere beside me, so it's gonna be a little bit of a hot air balloon countryside corn, you know, I got for you guys. I actually got a video that I needed to upload for you. It's a one-wheel video, but you know, riding on some rocks and stuff, man. I was looking at Scott Mendenhall's GTS videos, man. I got so much stuff to go over with you, man. It's ridiculous, you know. You know, YouTube, I think they're restoring back a inbox. You know, I think there's a message box on YouTube again, so it's gonna be chaos. Cynical said, luckily got you the last day of retrograde. It's on the 20th, the first day of spring. Man, retrograde been kicking my ass in, you know. It's the 15th where I'm at, you know. It's the 15th where I'm at. I'm up early putting in the work for you guys. 8:22 a.m. where I'm at. And I'm just going to work and just sleep, wake up, work some more, do another live stream. You know, it's work for me, you know. YouTube is being monitored by CEO and FCC. Yeah, it's getting real murky around here, you know. You know. War Master said lost 4 days to a smelly trampoline that didn't do her job. Bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Did you call this woman a trampoline? Jesus Christ. No homo, my throat hurts and I really can't laugh as much as I want to, bro. You gotta chill. A trampoline. Yeah, I've been out the loop for about 2-3 days myself, man. But a trampoline is crazy. No, you're good, Sin. As always, it's great to have you here. You know, shout outs to the cynical one, as always. You know. But shout outs to appreciate you guys being here. Took a Uber 100 miles home instead. So you don't have your truck with you? I hope the Friday the 13th wasn't disastrous for it. Girl, I stayed all day in bed, sore. You know, I was sick, you know. You know, and I tried to take a day off of YouTube, but you see what's going on. It didn't work. And then Player Talk Radio, we're behind several days. So the channel's kind of in the red, but it's not bad. I'll work it back up. So I appreciate you guys coming through and also supporting the show. Let's get back into this goofiness, guys. It's player talk. Let's go.
In the midst of them being by one of his relatives, you've been letting this man take care of 3 kids that you knew damn well was not his.
Right,
so
they
he
know.
Then proceeds to go up to your motherfucking job.
And women are fucked up. They will watch this man become attached to a child that isn't his. And I ain't gonna lie. You must look like a big sucker in front of him. Damn. Imagine doing something as noble as that and getting called a sucker or looked at as a sucker. A lot of women too are very jealous of their kids with the biological father. So I can only imagine what they feel like with a stepfather. Shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster said, now going back to work. Unlike Kuda, I'm working now. You said, I left my Xbox in the truck and will be reunited soon. Reunited because you understood. Now my job is to get Warmaster to get Final Fantasy Tactics Evilise Chronicles for the Xbox. Let's go.
Pistol whip your ass with the motherfucking gun and shoot your ass 7 motherfucking times. I think that's a very valid crash out. See, women like to
very valid crash out.
And to do this thing called play stupid games. So when a man helped them find the dumbass prize they was looking for so bad, he wrong. I don't think he's wrong. The ever. That's a very fucking valid crash out if you ask me. Because I would have probably did the same motherfucking thing finding out 3 kids and I'm motherfucking mine. Have you lost your rabbit ass mind?
Listen, so she's popping off. The thing is, what's crazy about all of this is that what she did to him is not illegal. Oh, let's talk about that for a quick second. That's not illegal.
Well, and another thing that's not illegal is bigamy. Oh, it's illegal for you as a man. Man, we got a lot of shit to do. We went over a video, Warmaster, of Paul Elam, a guy that's been in the space for the longest time. I'm pretty sure you're probably familiar with Paul Elam. And I was talking to a lot of the guys that was on the It's Complicated channel. Hopefully they reach out to me for an interview. But I was talking to a lot of the guys on the It's Complicated channel. And because they did a dope interview with Paul Elam. And we kind of was talking about some stuff that happened back in the day. When Rollo Tomasi was denying being red pill. He actually had a lot of harsh words to say to a lot of people that's in the red pill. Actually, his story is damn near identical to a lot of the women that are quote unquote in the red pill now, whose voice for some fucked up reason holds more weight than mine. Ain't that crazy? Tay baby. Her voice holds more weight than mine. Danica Marie, respectfully, her voice holds more weight than mine. A lot of women in this space. And it's not me, it's the guys. Their voice holds more weight than mine. And the crazy part is that a lot of them, it's even the Dana girl. They started off, oh, these guys are losers, or these guys need to be real men, and whoop-de-whoop, and then some goofy scenario happens with some celebrity or something, and they will cover it, and then now all of a sudden people agree with them. And low-key, a lot of times they don't know that, despite all the feminist or goofy stuff they say, they have a red pill / manosphere audience that like them. So all they got to do is just lean more to the manosphere side of stuff, and then boom, they're set for life. And it's crazy that, yeah, she does got a big ass voice, and it's crazy that out the gate, this is the part that fucks me up. Out the gate, they get a cult following. No work for years, no. Out the gate, they get a cult following. Tay-Tay has big yams. Yams outweighs Kuda's, man. Come on, War Master. And she got, but she, listen, she respectfully, she got the look and all the markings of a 304. She has on the stripper's uniform, tatted and ratted, pierced and deers. Obviously, she a little foreign. And she has let's say an ashy voice. That ashy voice shit is crazy. Yeah, I even said Danica. I hate to say it, Danica Marie got the markings of a thought. I hate to say it, and I'm cool with Danica. I don't got no problems with her, but even she had to cover up the crown. And I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't mind girls with like crooked teeth and stuff like that. I actually think crooked smiles, you know, word to J. Cole, I actually think like crooked teeth, crooked smiles and stuff like that somewhat gives people, personality. Cute that wears a wig. Yeah, I need that voice clip, you know. But yeah, we on the move, y'all. I didn't get a chance to set up my studio where I'm at. Hopefully, I'll probably do that today, and be able to give you guys I mean, shit. This is still a high quality show. You know, I gotta work, man. Unfortunately, I gotta work 10 times as harder than a Danica Marie. But let's go.
Legal, baby. Paternity fraud is not illegal. But
yeah, that's what I was saying. A woman with multiple baby daddies is technically bigamy. Wait till guys wake up and call that out. And let me tell y'all something. MRAs was never going to get male laws changed. If they were to get in politics, and this is piggybacking off the conversation that we were talking about with Paul Elam, because it really was supposed to be about politics to a certain degree. This is why a lot of MRAs went red pill, and a good amount of them went MGTOW. MGTOW and red pill guys, they would fix a lot of the laws. But then again, a lot of them are compromised also in our blue pill. Let's go.
Did to her is absolutely illegal. No, I'm not trying
and
to.
The red pill fell off just as much as the Matrix movies. I got a video on that coming up soon.
Say legalities of a society is to supersede the moralities of a society.
Yeah, MRAs, that's what I was talking about too. You know, it's a real interesting show. If you get a chance, check it out. I was mad that you wasn't there, but I know everybody got a lot of stuff going on, you know, so it's always a treat and a blessing when the real players are in the house. Party was there, New was there, a lot of brothers was there. You know, I would love to get your take on it too. And this is what I would say, you know, I was talking about it like back in the day, 2001. Yeah, there goes New. MRAs started off okay, so they started making women great again conferences. Yeah, the MRAs, and this is what I said in the video too. The MRAs, they didn't have the backbone. You know, a lot of them were still tender fathers that didn't have the aggressiveness that they needed to really do what they needed to do in that situation. You know, like a lot of those dads there, they need to fiercely fight to be a dad. And a lot of them actually gave the courts and a lot of judges and lawyers in those situations more of a green light to say that the woman is the easier client to help in that situation. You know, the MRAs weren't as aggressive as they need to be. But I think a lot of fathers nowadays are a bit more aggressive, you know. You know? And I remember because I used to help out a lot of brothers. I saved a lot of families back in the day. But this was when another gentleman was active. His name was Squid Dawes. SQYYD or SQWYYD. I forgot to spell his name, but Squid Dawes back in the day. You know? Oh man, trampoline is fucking wild. I'm gonna have to write that one down. You know? What's that other word that you use, bro? That shit is hilarious. There was another word that I'm about to say a scabbard. You use another word, man. Man, listen. The inside jokes is crazy. Let's go, y'all.
I'm not trying to argue that. I'm just displaying some of the double standards. You can effectively ruin a man's life, but if that man does something to ruin your life,
and she already ruined that man's life.
In this case, it was physical harm or violence. That man gets put behind bars. And what's crazy is that if this young brother didn't have the sneaking suspicion of something that was going on, he never got the DNA test, he would have been none the wiser. He'd be still working 8 to 10 hours per day, trying to make enough money in the city of Detroit to provide for his wife and his 3 non-kids. And he would have been none the wiser. Let me know. Drop your questions, comments, concerns down up in the comment box down below. I want to know, what would have you done within this situation? Do you think that this was a valid crash out? Is there another way that you would have handled this? Instead of the ex-wife, would you have gone to the family member? And then how would you have handled it with the family member?
And that's only because a woman said it, that his crash out was valid. That his crash out was valid. How the hell was his crash out valid? Well, I mean, I get it. I understand it, but I don't think it was valid. But then again, I can't tell a man how much, effort or work, that he, that he could have put into, into that family. He probably was just tired. He probably was just tired, man. And having all those kids that ain't yours, hey. All right, look. This Keisha Sonar channel dropped another video. Let's take a look at it. He probably was overworked. That man was he was done. All right, men without kids are sassy. First, men without kids, there's a red flag. Now they're sassy. You knew they were going to throw the gay card. Let's go.
Salute to men without children.
Hold on.
Salute to the men with no.
War Master said, a dude I worked with thought he had 3 kids. Found that the heifer had 2 with their jailbird baby daddy. Shake my head. And, they don't expect them to crash out because they're like, you're already invested. Yeah, invested in not knowing. Like, they'd be like, oh, well, he's not going to crash out because he's already invested. That's how women think that you'll get over it because you're already invested. Nah. That's the problem, that he's invested. Yeah, now niggas without kids is sassy, y'all. Let's go.
No kids.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. 2 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio.
What you doing? You're probably having a great time. You're probably on vacation. If you're not on vacation, you're probably relaxing. You're probably spending money on yourself. You're winning. You have the only responsibility you have is yourself. You're winning. Salute to you. Now, what makes them angry is that you don't have children.
Yeah, and then it's like, you're supposed to obviously get over this damn betrayal. It's some bullshit. What's going on, EB? In the place to be. Great to see you guys. Great to see my brothers in the building. Get back into it.
You don't plan on having any children. And since you know you don't have any children or any responsibilities or any baby mothers, they don't like that you're throwing it in their face. And you're not even really throwing it in their face. You're just letting them know, no, I don't have any of that stress. And the reason why they're so upset about that is because they see you as a responsible being. They're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't deal with Braille that good neither.
He's responsible.
That I already know.
That means that if you're responsible, you're not trying to knock them up. See, they want you.
Yeah, that's the thing. When War Master said no kids, no tattoos, and has an Xbox. Shout outs to AM1 Play 5 in the building. Oh man, all the heavy hitters are in the building, man. Oh man, this is making me happy. I was having a fucked up day, man. You guys are making me happy. Good to see my brothers in the building, man. But this is the thing, and not to knock on the brothers that have kids, because I believe that babies are a beautiful thing. But you're not dragging kids with you on vacation and everywhere you go. Yeah, you might come off as a little bit childish, and I get it. I get it. Why they find guys with kids, attractive. Guys with kids, to them, are attractive because they take care of some shit. Accountable commentary, Shinobi. I got you. And it's sad that they have to use a kid as a barometer as to, oh, this guy had pussy before. Oh, this guy had someone that wanted him before. Not the guy made a mistake. Not that they made a mistake. Not that they like another person that probably made a mistake. And are attached to somebody that they fucking can't stand. But it's some goofy ass shit. It's some goofy ass shit. EB says, many women ask me twice, do I have any kids or BM? Yeah. And what's funny, when they ask you that shit, it's like a letdown to be like, nah, I ain't got no kids. Like, why the fuck is that a letdown? They don't learn. They do want their man to be King Dingaling. Shout out to my brother Rayology in the building. All the real players in the building, man. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show on the way in. 2 hours into the madness. I am at your service. It's Player Talk Radio. Rayology says some females deliberately give childless men a hard time because he doesn't have children. Yeah, and he has to drag her around with the kids. So she's like, let me become a burden on him before he realized that let me become a burden on him before he realized that I'm actually a burden on him. It's like, if you're going to be distracted or weighed down, they rather do it on their own. They rather feel like they're doing it on their own accord. I feel you, EB. That's real. Man, listen, I fell on one of my... I stopped getting tattoos because the damn War Master. I really want a sleeve and all of that stuff. I fell on one of my tattoos and literally nothing but ink and blood came out. I don't know if it looks a little faded. I got to take a look at it. Tattoos always look good when you shower and get them wet water. Pause. But let's go. Player Talk Radio.
You to knock them up so they can take advantage of you. Courts, extort you. It's extortion through the kids. They use the kids to extort you. So when you are protecting yourself from that, look at
that part is that the kids can extort a willing stepfather and they can extort the original dad. And like I said, you shouldn't have to. And a lot of them, they don't get married because then, you know, some of them might not get the child support. But no, you shouldn't have to, you know, you shouldn't take, listen, you should get away from a woman that you see using the children to extort the father. Let's go.
You and think sassy. So we got a praying mantis Keisha right here.
So since no one else is going to speak on the topic, I'm going to speak on the topic. A man with no kids versus a woman with no kids is completely different. Niggas with no kids act like stuck.
And I'm not gonna lie, the real stigma is on the women in their 40s with no kids, respectfully. You know, there's a lot of women that can't have kids, and I think that's a sad situation. I don't make fun of them for it. But then you got these type of women just reckless. Let's go.
Bitches.
First of all, I tell you about that word, the N word, and using profanity in general. When you constantly, you know, using vulgar language and using the N word, you sound like them. It's so many words out there to describe a human being. It's so many words out there to describe us. They can't even stick to men, males, individuals. Those small words is too tough for them to actually use in a sentence. It's just too difficult. The N word just rolls off the tongue with them because that's all they know is rat community talk.
Oh,
they don't go any further than that. N word, B word, you know, F word, that's their language. You sound like them when you start talking like that.
I swear to God, men with no kids are sassy as hell.
Sassy.
Mind you, I'm also a woman with no kids. I am a woman.
That makes it even worse. And you see how when that pressure is put on them, they try to deflect it and defer it onto you. Oh yeah, women with no kids, they aunties and all the people in their family be talking crazy to them. Their whole family be talking a generation of bitches be crazy to them. Right. Better than Keishas with big foreheads and an opinion. Don't forget that part. Yeah, I don't look at them no different, you know. But I mean, it gets to a certain age where it's like, okay, she can't have kids. Or, you know, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a questionable pregnancy. You know, if that were to happen, you know. We're not instantly trying to have kids with women when we meet up with them, you know.
Don't have kids, never been pregnant, none of the foolishness. But it seems like when I talk to a dude with no kids, all of a sudden there's a broom stuck up his ass. He got his nose turned up in the air.
Well, actually, he's a commodity. That's why. He's a commodity. We can have kids all up into our 60s. He's a commodity.
Mind you, I mean, in 2024, if you're not a baby daddy, you know, it's real rare. You know what I'm saying?
No, praying mantis. It's not rare.
Got some chompers on her, too.
For black men. There's more black men without kids than with kids. So it's not rare. It's rare for you and your ilk. It's not rare for us.
And like, I get it. But also, I'm also a woman with no kids. I may be considered rare as well. And I don't act like that. I don't give a, I mean.
And she wants it to be a commodity. She wants it to be a commodity. But it's not. Because the crazy part is that a lot of women would like to have kids when they find the right guy, or a guy that they would like to be able to provide that. And not even just for the guy, for themselves. You know? It's a feeling that they can miss out on. But let's go.
I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? So when a dude be acting mad stuck up, like he's untouchable because he ain't got no kids, it's like, boo, tomato, tomato.
Untouchable. They want you to be touched. Yes, he's untouchable. He can't be extorted. He can't be used. He's not going to be moved around. The children are not going to be used as pawns. Yes, he's untouchable. Deal with it.
Like, also don't have kids.
Yeah, they want like a slightly, somewhat, I can manipulate this type of guy. A lot of women, if they feel that they can't manipulate you, they kind of don't like that situation. Mind you, because a lot of them are coming from guys that they can manipulate. Keep that in mind. All right, let's go.
I feel like you would be considered rare or like upper echelon, or you could be considered top tier for not having kids only to men and women who have children. I'm on your same level.
JR said, that's right. I don't have bastard kids. I hold myself to be higher than single dads. Correct it. Yeah. And that's another thing. You're supposed to be, what's going on, Shannon B? That's supposed to be, you're supposed to be a single dad. That's where they're getting at. Because if you have kids and you're dating them, 9 times out of 10 you're a single dad. And you have a lot of single women that date fathers, and they try to manipulate his time and try to mother him or smother him with his own kids that ain't even from them. And sometimes that woman likes a baby mom or another woman lingering around. But let's go.
Buddy. So it's just like,
no. Science tells us differently. They're so slow. They are so slow. Right, Science tells us differently. You know why?
You can't be manipulated in that way. That's why I was mad when Wiz Khalifa got Amber Rose pregnant, because I was like, damn, why it had to be his first kid? Because if it was the second kid, he would have handled that situation better.
Because you have a clock that's running out. You're on the clock. You are on the clock. They are not on the clock. You are on the clock. He's not. By the time
War Master says she is busted and not rare. Real talk.
Time you turn 35, it's called that's the medical term for it. It's called geriatric pregnancy. Right. By the time you're 35, he can produce children until the sun burn out.
Yeah, sometimes they just want a nigga that other things refer to as daddy. Crazy.
Matter of fact, you know what's going viral right now? Because he had his first kid and he's 59 years old. Too Short, the rapper Too Short.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought he already had kids. And look, he's a great example because he's Mr. Player from the Himalayas. You can't say he ain't getting no exotic or strange coochie. First kid at 52. Hold on. If I'm mistaken, damn, 52.
He can produce children until the sun burn out.
Hold up.
Have a clock that's running out. You're on the clock.
And that's another thing too. Her genetics.
You are on the clock. They are not on the clock.
Sometimes these women don't have kids because they're genetics. Don't let them fool you. It be their genetics, and they try to make you. They try to convince you that it's your genetics. No.
You are on the clock. He's not. By the time you turn 35, it's called that's the medical term for it. It's called geriatric pregnancy by the time you're 35.
Right. She had 21 holding up that sign, EV. I said, oh man, I'm a slut too. I said, this nigga right here. And then turned around and became a Donald Trump fan, bro. You can't make this shit up.
He can produce children until the sun burn out.
Shout outs to War Master on the road.
Matter of fact, you know what's going viral right now? Because he had his first kid and he's 59 years old. Too Short. The rapper Too Short?
59. Okay, I knew he was a little bit up there. I'm like, we are not that close in age. Shout outs to Party. Party said that daddy shit is a double entendre. Where your father, biatch?
First kid. 59 years old. Do you see any do you see women?
Yeah, that kid would look like a grandpa, man face.
Producing healthy children at that age? Are they producing?
Shout out to everybody in the building dropping heat. Please hit the Cash app. Please hit the PayPal. We are 2 hours and 21 minutes into the madness. Let me let this go. Let's get it.
And children at all at that age, and what I mean, I'm talking about on a large scale. No, they're not. They're not able to conceive. You may see one, an instance here and there where a woman is in her 60s or 40s or 50s producing children, but for healthy babies being born, it's usually done in their 20s, and once they hit 30s, it starts to get dark. And you don't see a lot of women trying to get knocked up around that age because I'm talking about beyond 30s or 40s, right? Is because first of all, the eggs are disappearing. That's number one. Number two is their health is at risk. Number three is the baby health is at risk. Their baby health is at risk. Why do you think a lot of these young dudes don't mind taking these old ladies on tizzy tours?
There you go, Party.
I'm gonna tell you why. And I know it's degenerate, but that's what they're doing. These young guys are skeeting up in these old ladies. They don't have to use rubbers. That's how they thinking. They don't have to use rubbers. They don't have to use the protections, and they don't have to worry about her getting knocked up because she's old. That's the reason why you're not the same as him, because you're on the clock. Your clock is running out. His clock is not. His clock is not running out. Matter of fact, he can stop the clock anytime he feel like it, put the clock on pause. You can't. So stop the cap, Keisha. Praying mantis, Keisha.
Yeah.
I just be experiencing the most weirdest things because, nigga, I don't give a damn. You don't have kids. Yay. Like, that's something for you to pat on your own back. You know what I'm saying? But to put those type of, but to act like stuck up and all that, it's just weird. Men with no kids act like females. And I want to know
how
women, have y'all ever experienced that? I don't want to date without kids.
That's like saying I'm not gonna date a woman that's not in college debt. I'm not gonna date a woman that's in college debt.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have at least one.
Oh, we don't know what you're saying. Nah, we don't know.
Kid, 1, 2 max. I really don't want to talk to you. I do not want to talk to you.
And this woman looked like Dwight Howard. I'm lucky I don't got my laugh track. This woman looked like Dwight Howard talking about some man with kids. You look like Dwight Howard. What's going on, Christopher Jordan? Shadow B says, huh? He thinks it's 1928 or something. Yeah, she's booty call material. Trying to be said, if you a young dude sleeping with old ladies, you gonna end up, oh my God. Lord have mercy. Oh God, the numbers are not in your favor. Well, you got these generation the zillennials, they got a thing with the older women. And the older women got a thing for the zillennials. You got millennials sleeping with zillennials. You know, the Stella got her groove back. You got R. Kelly women. You know, you got the R. Kelly women out here that grew up in the R. Kelly era. And nobody says a damn thing about it. You got teachers now at an all-time high, and it's not race specific, sleeping with their kids. Full-fledged texting. Sending videos and stuff like that. A lot of these women, I'm not even gonna lie, they don't even impress men their age. And how is it that the future is woman, but when they want to downplay something and say something's bad, they call it feminine? How's a man being sassy or feminine if women is the future? I can see why another man would say that, but why are women using that as a goddamn insult? Oh man. Speaking of women, shout outs to War Master dropping the $20 on the Cash App. I'm sorry, I don't have my sound effects. I'm going to finish setting up the rest of my studio today. We are on the move. It's Player Talk Radio. War Master says, speaking of women, grandma should be playing Xbox, not having babies. That's funny as hell. And you know what I rock with, War Master? And I'm going to say this because I saw a woman talking about it and it was interesting. You have a lot of female gamers now. I mean, actual gamers. You know, I kind of really didn't follow it too much because, you know, there was a lot of women that were, you know, just using Twitch as a, you know, as a OnlyFans or a hub. But recently that I got back into Final Fantasy, 9 and Final Fantasy Tactics, I've been seeing more female gamers that are into those games. And there was this one girl, I ain't gonna lie, she kind of made me sad. She was playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and I didn't know all of the stuff that they had in Final Fantasy Rebirth. I'm not gonna lie, that new Aeris, I saw it earlier today. I got mad at Final Fantasy Rebirth. I kind of been mad at Rebirth for years because I think they messed it up, and I think they're gearing up to drop the latest edition of Final Fantasy Rebirth. And they did the Aeris scene over again, you know, where Aeris died. That kind of fucked me up. Like there was one scene where Aeris is like transmuted, Aeris and Cloud is transmuted back into the church where he met her by the flower bed. Because in the beginning of the game, you're going around blowing up reactors, and then something crazy happens on one reactor and you end up falling from the sector, and you end up falling into a church, and that's where you meet the flower girl in the beginning of the game called Aeris. You know, you meet her a couple of times actually. And man, I'm not gonna lie, Final Fantasy 7 was the best game I've ever played. I can't, other than Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that, and even Final Fantasy 8. But I saw this one girl going over this scene, and it was some dudes too. It was two dudes going over the scene, and I'm not gonna lie, there was some grown ass men, but I'm like, they started crying. I said, damn, they gotta be millennials, you know. They gotta be millennials, because I ain't gonna lie, I almost kind of teared up too. I'm like, fuck. I had to turn that shit off, So, that's one of the games I can't wait to get back into when I get an Xbox back. 1000% if Rebirth is on Xbox, which I think it is. Let me catch up. I'm a 39-year-old. I still bang women in their mid-20s, but I'm willing to do what you beta providers aren't willing to do. Workout at 2 a.m. I'm walking 5 miles now. Yeah, man. Get it in, All right. A Caucasian female mayor had sex with one of her son's friends. And I'm telling you, it's always these women with prestige jobs. This is why I tell you, military women, church girls, athletes, police women, preacher's daughter, senators, mayors, or whatever, they're freaks. It's because they're going to be their profession. And they can't turn that shit off, What happens when you a judge and you a freak? How you going to hide that? What happens if you're a preacher and you a freak? Or you like pleasing women? How you going to hide that? I mean, you're supposed to cover it up with your wife. But even then, people still look at you crazy because you shouldn't be a preacher and a freak. That's probably not of the Lord. EB in the place to be, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Salute to you, bro, and thank you everybody for rocking with Player Talk Radio this weekend. I hope your Saturday is treating you well. Taking care of you guys on the Saturday. I appreciate the love and support. Keep the love and support coming. I got you guys. EB says there were recent cases of more teachers and students hooking up amongst adult and female students. Yeah. And I wonder what type of sexual tension, even though I kind of know, I'm an architect of this shit. What kind of sexual tension does a student and a teacher have? All right. New said, I grew up messing with MILFs. I had some MILFs attracted to me. I probably messed with one or two, but nothing crazy. After a while, I find it creepy. War Master said the truth. I will never run out of Xbox jokes. 1000%. Keep them coming. JR said, I know that female mayor story. Biatches love having power over men. It's probably why they slam high school students, for sure. Especially pubescent men. We're telling y'all and talking to y'all about that young man on the last show who sat up there and made his parents get him a fucking sexual surgery, some weird sexual surgery. Then this asshole turned around and started crying about gender reassignment surgery. Like, nigga, I bet you if your parents didn't give you that damn surgery, or if your dad or somebody said something about it, there would have been all kinds of fuck niggas and homophobic and all this other stuff. And then now you're trying to go back because you messed up at 17, you messed up your pubescent years or whatever coming out of it. You messed up your young adult years trying to be a bitch or a nigga or whatever the hell you tried to be. Yeah, it'd be like a mom's friend or somebody's auntie or some shit that be popping shit at you. I remember this woman tried to pay me in pussy when I was a kid for fixing her daughters, who were bad, by the way, bikes. And she used to walk around with no bra on, and I ain't gonna lie, she was thick as fuck. But hey, hey. Saw a part of a video called, they were saying we're too old for video games now. Boomer and Gen X felt some kind of way about that in the comment section. Y'all are the main generation for games. Millennials, boomers, and Gen X. We were the fucking generation that played the legendary games. I couldn't believe some of the shit I was playing on PS2 and PlayStation and Xbox and stuff back in the day. Talk about some niggas that play video games can't read. Go play Castlevania. Go play Legacy of Kain and Final Fantasy. All them games are jam packed with deep ass storylines and plots. Yeah, we didn't know it was sexual assault in a lot of cases. I'll give you that. He said the Mills is driving you around in a Buick LeSabre or a LeBaron. How old were you, Kuda? I could have been about 12, 13, 14. I was already in the manosphere. Around that age, I already knew about the manosphere. Fucking around on Black Planet. I think I done seen the R. Kelly sex tape and stuff like that. Man, look, man. Not in Redondo, Hermosa Beach, and Catalina Island, buddy. Uh-oh. LeBaron.
Because of how they act. Y'all act like how a woman should act. And maybe a woman with no kids is also stuck up. I don't know. But I'm a woman.
And it be women that look like this, too, that be fucking around with kids. Don't think just because a woman don't have no kids, don't mean she ain't fucking around with kids. Trust and believe. There's a lot of manosphere, this whole here manosphere that's been molested by women. Trust me. And they can't and don't say nothing. I had a brother that had said something, but, you know, he got clowned. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Because it's the manosphere. It's the last place you should be getting clowned for that. Expect the guy that got molested by a woman to be here. 1000%. So some of these girls that don't have kids, hey, listen. Man, I'm not gonna respond to that, War Master. There was a video game channel. I was gonna tag you in it too, but I didn't want them problems. There's a video game channel called, I think, like what's it called, the Endless Citadel or something like that. I was like, oh nah, man, I can't do this. Hell no.
I am a woman with no children, and
yeah, a lot of women. I'm telling you, a lot of women that were babysitters and stuff like that. They be fucking on them little boys. Hey, listen, I done heard some horror stories.
Why are you trying to? What's going on here? Are you trying to convince us that you're a woman? I know it's tough sometimes looking at these Keisha. They all masculine in the face.
Sturdy forehead has no idea what a woman's supposed to do, let alone a man. Yeah. And the crazy thing is that a lot of them end up alone, worried about if a nigga got kids. That's funny.
Jaws and all, right? Why you keep saying that? We get it. There's something going on here. You over here cosplaying? What's happening?
I don't act like that, and I be dead.
Sheesh.
But nigga that I talk to act more stuck up than me. Okay.
Again.
It's easier for a man to be a prize than you.
They upset.
You look like Dwight Howard. Talk like him too.
And they are upset because you are responsible. You're responsible. That's all it is. You're responsible, and they can't take advantage of you. When they can take advantage of you is when they have the power to ruin your life. When children, especially children with the wrong woman, it can ruin your life. It will ruin your life. If she's the wrong one, it will ruin your life, man. It will. So, in all essence, they would rather see you ruined than responsible. Wow. Listen to this, man. Listen to this.
My first child-free.
Hold on.
I just met my first child-free man. My first man that said first that he does not want children and is so cute and so tall and older than me. And we met at the LA Times food bowl.
And that's the crazy part too. You got a lot of guys in the black community that would be revered as a genetic specimen saying, hell no, they don't want no kids. And honestly, think about it. A lot of guys actually do. But with the type of women that they're around and have to choose from, I'm good. Just the thought of having kids with certain women is like, ooh, no. Ooh, no.
And he doesn't want kids. And it's so beautiful and refreshing to be able to meet men like this and say that out loud. And they're like, yeah, no, I don't want that. And they start saying all the same reasons that I think about not having kids feeling me. Not the guy that takes my number tonight also wanting to be child-free. This is why manifestation is real. You have to put it out there. Say what you want.
And listen, to a certain degree, being a baby dad, fellas, going back to what I've been saying, being a baby dad to a certain degree gives you an edge. It gives you an edge. That there could be baby mama drama, you know? That he could cheat on her with his baby mama. What type of relationship you have with your baby mama? What type of relationship do you have with your kid? Is your kid going to be visiting? Does she get to meet your kid? Oh, yeah. And sometimes they want you to be bogged down being a dad because they'll know where you are between work and all this other stuff. You know, they'll know where you're going to be at. It's a way for some of them to control the relationship, because you will see a woman that ain't got shit to do with your situation with your baby mama and stuff like that, be trying to use your kids as some type of footing. Oh, he don't spend time with his kids, you know? I met a badina. She was really bad. And she was one of the hottest girls I've ever dated. I tell you the truth. I told y'all about her years ago. She had 2 kids, twins. And she had all the time in the world for me, you know? And I wondered, you know, where's her kids, you know? I asked her, you know, where's her kids? And she like, they with the baby daddy. And I'm like, what? You know? And respectfully, usually the kids don't be with the baby daddy. Or if they are, cool, but the mother gets them for the most part. But she didn't have them. You know? And then this girl, she smoked cigarettes and stuff like that. You know, you got broads that be smoking cigarettes. She on her tweet shit, smoking cigarettes at night. She had, you know, she didn't smoke cigarettes like that. Well, she did. This girl smoked Black and Milds and cigarettes and shit. But she was bad, you know. Some bitches just, they smoke. You know, not necessarily a deal breaker to me, but it's you know, I take it to account. You know, low key, I be judging how much they smoke. You know, over the years though, cigarettes has become somewhat of a deal breaker to me though. You know what I'm saying? Because when I got into cigars heavy, you know, it's like it's completely different. That's the crazy part. Isn't it crazy? Being a different type of smoker will have you looking at other smokers like, ooh, you know? I'm just saying, you know? Especially when you smoking good tobacco, you know, that don't got rat poison and all kinds of shit sprayed on it. But it is what it is. But I used to know another beautiful young lady. There's two, model status, black. She looked Asian, but she was black and Cuban, beautiful, tall, you know, bad as hell, gorgeous woman, and she had 2 kids, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I think she was really married, but she's in a deep relationship with the guy. Spun the block and got pregnant by the same guy she didn't like. You know, the same baby daddy. Whatever. But she was a great mother on the internet for the most part, but I knew it was in real life too. She was always with her kids. She was always working. She was a chef. Beautiful woman. And you know, this is around the time, I was a, player, but I ain't gonna lie, shit, I'd give it up for her because she was cool. She was really a weirdo, and she was exactly what I wanted. It didn't really matter, and I never really got to meet her kids, but she was always free. But I knew for a fact she spent a lot of time with her children, and was a present mother. And one of the questions that I used to ask back in the day was a question that no man ever gets asked, If you had to choose a woman, like for example, I could ask this question right now and it'll make a lot of guys think, If you had to choose, fellas, a woman that you've dated and messed with to be your mother that you've dealt with, which one would it be? And why? And one day I was answering that question for myself. I was like, a woman that I ever messed with, and I knew I would have grown up good, I would have been safe, she carried herself well, and it was this young lady, not the other one, this one. You dig? You said, when I smoked squares, I didn't like being around people except at bars. I hated the smell. Now I don't smoke anymore and it stinks. It does stink. And I'm pretty sure some of the cigars that I smoke, they stink too. You know what I'm saying? Because I've smoked, But when you're smoking them, you don't smell them as much as you would if you didn't. And people are fucking weird. Like a nigga will come over to you and smoke a whole pack in front of you. And the moment you light up a cigar, whoa, 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 Cigars are way more healthier than cigarettes, kids. If you didn't know. Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. And I hope y'all paying attention to the women that's talking about this shit. They're kind of mid. They're strong fives. Anyway.
Deflect all of the people who are not giving you what you actually want.
So imagine what you would have to do in that stage of your life to feel better about yourself.
At my first child.
What you manifested was just a tizzy tour.
Shout outs to Party. Tizzy tour.
They don't think. Who you think he is to you? What do you think is going to come out of that? This is a man who does not want children. A man that does not want children, right, is not looking to get married. He's not looking to get married. He's not looking for nothing serious. He's not looking for a serious relationship. Why? Because he's enjoying life. Why would he want to domesticate himself in a relationship when he don't have to? The only reason why a man approaches a woman, right, and want to be serious with her is because he wants to create a family with her. If this man is not willing to have any children, he's past that. He's past that. So she thinks she's finding a husband. She thinks she's finding a husband. But what's the point of getting married if there's never going to be any children involved? No, you're a booty call. That's it. You manifested cheeks getting clapped. That's it. That's all. They don't think. She think this guy's going to be serious about. If a man says he's not looking to have any children, he doesn't want any children, that man is a free agent. He's a free agent out here. He's not signing with nothing. He's able to go wherever he wants to go. He's chilling. He's having a great time. Why you think he wants to get serious with you when he's living his best life? Because he's not. The only thing he see with you is, hey, you know what? Yeah, I could take on the Tissy tour. Yeah, I'll give you a call. Come through, clap the cheeks, and then that's it. Then you're on your way out. Then you outside manifesting something else. Outside manifesting a guy with kids this time. Short bus.
This mindset, it's kind of... Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. This mindset, it's kind of weird. Now let me preface this by saying, I've never had sex. I don't have any kids, nor have I experienced the confinement of...
Poor. And it's not... Let me explain. It's not because he's a virgin, right? It's not that. Because you don't know what you're talking about. That's what, you don't know what you're talking about. Once you start clapping cheeks, once you out there dealing with women, once you out there experiencing these relationships, right? Real relationships involve clapping cheeks. Once you start doing that, you're going to look and say, wow, I was an idiot. What was I talking about? These women aren't insane. They bugged out. You don't know because you have not been intimate with one and you haven't been in a real relationship with one. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a pup. You have no idea. You are too busy criticizing the big dogs when you're a pup. You know nothing of what you're talking about, Duke. He knows nothing. Nothing. This is crazy.
Marriage at any point in my life.
Hold on. Let's go back.
Now let me preface this by saying, I've never had sex. I don't have any kids, nor have I experienced the confinement of a marriage at any point in my life. So I likely have not had the corresponding experiences that would allow me to empathize with the individuals that may have this mindset, right? But it does seem alarming to me that men associate a wife and children with not having peace. Now, as a follower of Jesus Christ, I do hold the belief system that your family is
the follower of Brad Jesus
is in fact your first ministry, and maybe living a lifestyle as that from a ministry leader on the front line for your family, it can come with some conflict. And I would argue that loving a woman well as God loves the church is going to have its challenges along with raising children in partnership with this person, right? And maybe the lack of peace that is experienced is what we call and consider sanctification. That is an indication that you literally now have to develop in order to meet a new demand. Like in this statement, I would have to inquire with the men that are actually holding this mindset to ask, are you choosing peace or are you choosing stagnation? Okay, like, is that woman really that bad? Or is managing intimacy much different when she goes from being your girlfriend to your wife? Yes, she's gonna have higher expectations because you all's relational status has changed. Like, as a young man, I'm about to be 27, and I was raised by a very strong man, and he surrounded me with other strong men. And one thing they would always emphasize to me is this is a sacrificial form of living. It ain't always gonna be fun, but it will be fulfilling. Like, there will be things like there is fulfillment that comes from cultivating this woman, not controlling, but cultivating. See, look. Like, not
And this is the reason why black men are staying away from the church, because what ends up happening is the church creates simps. This is a virgin simp that don't know anything about what he's talking about. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. You have no on-the-job training. You have no experience. Therefore, you should shut up. This is the reason why nobody pays attention to dudes that are in the church, because it creates simps. There's nothing but simps and zestmeisters in the church. That's why black men, productive black men that are about something, said no, because they come from the concept and understanding, right, of black women. They come from their standpoint. Why? Because they're the only ones still going to church. And they're the only ones still going to church, right, while having 2, 3, 4 baby fathers, no marriage, different dudes in and out the house, still drinking, still smoking, still committing crimes, still scamming, still being a part of the rat community, still part of the riffraff. The church lets all that in now. The church let all that in now. Why? Because they need people to sponge off of. They need people to still come to church. They need people to still exploit. They need people that's still going to support them. Since black men are not doing it anymore, they need to have somebody that is willing to still come to church. And only way they can still have these Keishas come to church if they say, you know what? Do whatever you want. It doesn't even matter. We don't have standards anymore. So therefore, you can come to church as you are. As you are. There's no shame here. Remember, church was the epitome of shame. You went to church and you were, out there getting taken on tizzy tours. We talking about the 40s, the 50s. You went to church, you out there getting taken on tizzy tours. You having children out of wedlock. We're talking about for both men and women. You come to church, oh, you're going to get dirty stares. They're going to look at you like, yeah, you are a degenerate. We don't need this here. And they might even say, hey, they might even pull you to the side. Hey, until you get your life together, you can't come here anymore. Scat. Scat, get out of here. Get. They're going to try to treat you like a dog. Get. But now church has become this place of has become a form of the rat community. He doesn't know what he's talking about. What do you mean her standards have...
The black community needs a lot of work. Black community needs a lot of work. I don't even think the black man think it's worth taking over the church again.
Become higher because you're in a new relationship. What do you mean by because you're in a different area? No. Her expectations should be just as they are. She got the guy, right? She shouldn't expect him to do more than what he was doing when he met her. What do you mean expectations need to be? Oh, so that means he needs to do more in order to keep her? Why? Why, young Duke? Why does he need to do more in order to keep her? So you mean to tell me, right? I need her. I have a good job, right? I have a decent job, right? I'm able to take care of myself. I'm able to take care of you. But since now that we are married and we've been together for, a few years, I need to do better. I need to do more. That's a requirement for me in order to do what? Keep you? So That you mean to tell me every few years I gotta level up even more in order to keep you? Who wants that type of pressure? Who wants that type of stress? Who wants to deal with somebody that only looks at you as a mule? A mule. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about mules. And he's talking about his simps. Oh, don't try to control.
Well, this is why a lot of guys are afraid of hypergamy. Oh, she's gonna get somebody better than me. But hopefully you've been around with your woman long enough to be like, girl, you are a fucking headache. Somebody better than me wouldn't even deal with you. Respectfully.
Her, don't try to do the. That's the shame talk. You're trying to control her. No. We're not trying to hear that. Men who deal with younger women, you starting to see them deal with younger women. The number one thing they say, and I'm talking about older men, they say that the reason why they deal with younger women is because that way they can mold them. They say that younger women, this is what men are saying, that younger women are more open to being molded than older women, because older women will look at it as controlling. Why? Because they have too much damage, they have too much baggage, and all that trauma that they had, trauma that they inflicted on themselves, they'll bring it into their new relationship. So they don't deal with them. But Duke don't know any of this, what we're talking about right now. Nothing. Not a smidgen.
I'm making you who I want you to be, but helping you further become who God has called you to be. See, that takes a different...
What do you mean by that?
Don't ever listen to a young nigga that speak like this. Like, what are you, boot gang? Like, boy, stop.
God called her to be what? No, we're not doing this. God called her to do.
If you get that joke, you are a fool. Let's go.
What? Explain. No, he's over here preaching. He's over here preaching. Duke is done. It's finito for Duke. 27, don't know what he's talking about. Think he know what he's talking about because his simp uncles and father. Yes.
Shout outs to EB. Give me 1 second. I can check it out. I have a lot of tabs open. I got you, bro.
Yes, son. It's better to be a simp than to have a backbone. It's better to be a simp than to have a spine.
Level of submission.
Hit the like button on the way in.
Inspires you to be literally following the leadership.
Literally? Okay. Hey. Okay.
AKA the Lord. You know what? I'm realizing this is a deeper discussion that will require a lot more time, and I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, it was a brawl at the Rod Wave concert. Why do people even go to these places, man? Like, god damn. Broke so many times. Look at these hoes fighting at the Rod Wave concert. God. Niggas can't have shit. These can't be the same that all day. They tell you though.
No, it requires more experience. Not
so many times. Don't know what to believe.
Talking about.
Like you're supposed to be having a sanctified moment. It's like, damn, these lyrics are hitting me, but these bitches are fighting. Heart been broke so many times. I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Oh, nothing he said makes sense because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. If you haven't been involved with women, right? How can you about anything regarding women? It just don't make sense. It makes no sense because you don't know. You don't know how they are. You don't know their manipulation. You don't know that you don't know what level of manipulators they are. You don't know. You don't know the gaslighting, right? You don't know the projection. You don't know any of this. You know nothing. You don't know about the Brad worship. You don't know about that. You don't know about them, undermining you as the head of the household. They don't want you to be head of the household, but they want you to provide and they want to control you. You don't know any of these things because you're in the triple stages of darkness, Duke, which is deaf, dumb, and blind. You don't know nothing, but yet you get online. You know who he is? He's a male Keisha.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
Call this man a male.
That's what the church creates. Male Keishas. Male Keishas. Keisha-minded. Keisha-minded men. No, not male Keisha. Keisha-minded males. Let me detract that. Keisha-minded males. That's what the church, this is what the church creates. Idiots. Idiots. How can I tell you about welding if I'm not a welder? I don't know anything about masonry. I don't know anything. I don't have any experience with any of this stuff, so I can't tell you about it. I can't tell you about these things. Investing in the stock market, if I never ever invested in anything, how can I perfect the stock market? How can I have an understanding of the stock market if I have never invested? He's never been in the relationships. He's never even clapped cheeks. I remember when I was like, be like 12, 13. I had to be probably like 12 or 13. My cousin, he was like 16. I think he was like 16. He lost his virginity, right? When he lost his virginity, when I tell you he aged in dog years, and not because of the act, it's because that's when he started having girlfriends. That's when he started dealing with, having relationships with girls and stuff like that. We watched him turn from 16 to 25.
That's why some of you guys gotta be happy that you're a late bloomer and shit like that. These bitches will stress your ass the fuck out. That nigga that was the man in high school, go find his ass right now and see if he ain't stressed the hell out. Heart been broke so many times.
We watched him turn from 16 to 25. Yeah, go lucky dude. Right? He's on the phone. He's on the phone. We be in a house. He's on a house phone arguing with the girl he's dating. She's coming over to the house and arguing with him and accusations, accusing him of doing things he didn't do. He aged in dog years, man. Aged in dog years. See, when you avert, you don't know anything because you didn't engage. Now, whether he what's his deal, right? He's saving himself for the right woman. I'm not shooting that down. I'm not shooting that down at all. It's just what's hilarious is that he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's the hilarious. Not that he's a virgin. Not that he's a virgin. Is that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Go clap some cheeks, then come back. Well, after you clap some cheeks, come back. Tell us what you feel about them then.
Poor.
Single men over 40, y'all making me look bad. Now, I did a video asking for singles over 40 with no kids.
Bro,
there are over 1,100
all the women speaking. You already look bad. Good God. Where do they find these broads, man? Oh, fuck.
Comments, it's all women. Y'all making me look bad. Go over there.
Feminism too, y'all.
There, meet the women.
No, they're not doing that.
Poor.
They heard you. They said no dice. No, thank you. No, thank you. They heard you. They said no dice. I'm good. You don't understand? You don't get it? Somebody need to send you an email. The email's going to be like, I'm good.
You need to send her a Morse code or a damn messenger pigeon.
Let me tell you something. Single men that are in their 40s, by the time you hit your 40s, that's when you hit your financial stride, right? That's when you start to make, that's where you probably making the most you ever made in your life, right? So financially stable is 40s. Some 30s, some mid 30s, late 30s, but really start to get like really financially stable is heading into your 40s, early 40s, when you like, all right, yeah, I'm really situated, right? So now you're really situated financially and you have kids. You financially situated, no kids which means no wife, right? Hopefully that's what I would think. No wife, right? No kids, no wife. Why would they go chasing a problem? Why would they go chasing a problem? They heard you. They just saying no dice. You're not the prize. Why would the prize go searching for something that's not the prize? That's not how that works. If you want the prize because they're thirsty, it's 1,100 in there, no men, then that makes the men the prize. That means they have to go shooting their shot at the men. Find them. Go look for them. Oh, and prepare to get rejected. Yeah, prepare for that. Prepare for that. But y'all are waiting for guys to come over there so they can holler at y'all. Well, who are you to tell somebody anything? She looks burnt out. She looks like a fiend. Look at the dark spaces under her eyes. And why your face so shiny?
I was just about to say she.
Why is your face
like she's like James Brown. She's like a fried golden barbecued beef jerky, and she got raccoon spots under her eyes. The spots, the sleepless spots.
So shiny. But look how shiny her face is, and you could tell she put the cake batter. You know what they do with the cake batter? They put the cake batter on their face, right? And what I heard is that when they put the cake batter on their face, they put Vaseline over the cake batter so that the cake batter don't smudge or the cake batter don't fade or end up
the barbecue.
How did the lady said in the video? She said when they put the cake batter on and they put the Vaseline on to preserve the cake batter underneath so it won't fade. This is what they doing. They putting Vaseline over the cake batter. That's why they face so shiny. But I used to be like, why are they face so shiny, man? What's going on? Look at her face. Look at her and look at her arm. Arm is drier than a turkey leg. Look at her arm. Look at her arm. And look at her face. They need no for them, man. They just finish out here. Ain't nobody listening to you. These men are doing too well in life. Why would they go chasing a problem? They're not dealing with y'all. It's a Rizzy. Y'all done. Don't you get it? Go to the shizzy. That's the only thing. You go to the shizzy. Go to the shelter. Go pick up a guy. Get the Pookie power-up kit. That's the Pookie power-up kit contains chicken wings and fried rice, right? A bottle of Parmesan, a Black and Mild, right? And a Charleston Chew. Did I miss anything? Okay, I said the chicken wings and fried rice, Black and Mild, Parmesan, and Charleston Chew. Yep. That's the Pookie power-up kit. So while he's eating, right? While he's eating, after he eats, he could smoke the black and mild, right? And after he smoked the black and mild, he could take a sip of the Parmesan, and she's watching him in the corner eating, waiting for him to take her on a tizzy tour. So they'll watch him eat the Chinese, right? Watch him power up, get his strength back, so he could take him on a tizzy. That's the Pookie power up. you only could do that with Pookies and homeless men. Yeah. With you in the daytime, you gonna be dating Dracula. You gotta pay Dracula, and you gotta pay Dracula. Dracula knows. I know it's nighttime, but I can't be seen with you out here because you'll bring my stock down. You'll bring my stock down, Keisha. Give me some money. Give me some money for seeing you, for even talking to you. Anyway, salute black men. That's it for now. Peace.
All right. So you got less desirable women that get up there in age. And I ain't gonna lie, I mean, they probably get an uptick in men that's trying to talk to them because, you know, it's like, all right, bitch, you know you don't look that good. You had a whole lifetime of this. We kind of on the same level now. Nope, they don't think so. They need to go in on you to feel better about them. They don't think so. They don't think so. Now you're gay because you don't have kids. I be dying laughing at my own jokes, but not like that. I ain't gonna lie, shit that I say is actually funny. Sometimes. Alright, let's get into this. Let's see what this is. Shout out to Jada Black. This Latina chica says all she got is fuck. Let's go.
She says she's done with black men. This lady says she is done with she leaving black men in 2025. Now this video happened in December. I totally missed this video. I told you I don't go searching for some of these topics. Mute side. Good point. Now there was one like black female content creator. Her video just showed up on the recommends out of nowhere. And she was talking about this and I guess other videos of non-black women saying they're done with black men. Let me tell you something. These heifers are never done with black men. They're never done with black men. She's only saying this because she's mad. But when that anger goes away, you know who they calling? What does the grapers and the alt-right conservatives call them? Tyrone. That's who she's calling. But she was just angry then. But I'm telling you right now, when that anger subsides, she wants a black man in her life. And women have to understand, just because you claim that you don't want a certain person, especially black men, we will always go where we're appreciated. We will go where we are appreciated. And if you don't appreciate us, then that's fine. We will go elsewhere. This is why black men get attacked when they go overseas. When they go overseas to date non-black women or black women from other countries, right? They get attacked because y'all realize they do have options. You ain't the only option. So, you know, let's get into this.
I'm so over dating and just dating black men. Like, I'm over it. Like, black men just can't get my time no more. I've been dating black men my whole life, and honestly, it has gotten me absolutely nowhere but fucked. Like, it is just BS. I'm so...
She says it's gotten her nowhere but getting effed. Of course.
She's mid too, so depending on where she at. Let's go.
Because these men are not wifing you up. You know, you're just getting ran through by these black men, these brothers, and you feeling some type of way. You feeling some type of way because you realize that these guys are just screwing you, and that's it. That's it. They don't really want anything other than that. Yeah, racist women love black men. White women,
that's true.
Hispanic women, like they talk all that, you know. And again, the women who talk,
give me 1 second, because this was
the most who crap about black men have been with a black man. Y'all remember that white woman that got all that GoFundMe money for calling, I believe, a black woman and her son the N-word, right? Then you come to find, I believe she was married to a black man.
Nigger.
So, and the thing is, when these non-black women have so much vitriol towards black men, it's because they've been with one.
This is true,
right? Is they've been with, and they might want to be with one, but those black men don't want it. You know what I'm saying? So they
go
and they say things. No, you're not done with stuff. Just like saying, it just like a black who he done with Antonio Brown. He said he done with white women. Next, he's dating a white woman. Like, bro, you not done with white women. Stop. I don't believe you. You're not done with white. Y'all never gonna be done with white women. So when I see like this talking about they done with, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Over y'all. I started dating an Asian man. I literally was dating an Asian man for a whole week. We went on dates straight.
A week.
Courting, gentleman, just everything. Older, established. Like, these black men be on the internet flexing like they got it so good. They got it.
It's like you get what you wanted, and you're still worried about black men. You can't make this shit up. She got an Asian man. Okay, cool. He's stable, more mature, and you don't come to the internet gloating about him. You come to the internet worried about niggas. Damn. Ari Lennox again, y'all.
Swear to God, the moment you ask,
like women are mannequins, bro. They're mannequins. It's not even a color, race, shape, or creed. It's just mannequins. Let's go.
Money, it's a problem.
She said she dated an Asian man for a whole week.
What happened?
Now I know she's lying. Now I know she's lying. Man, that Asian man was tricking. Yeah, he was tricking.
Real talk. Asian men are on the come up. Don't sleep, bro. They'll get rid of your ass. He probably got rid of her ass. You know. You leave now. You get out now.
You was getting money out of him because
he made her reeve.
You know, obviously you're broke and struggling, so you need it. No, and by the way, this video was posted right around Christmas time, so you know this heifer got kids, and you know she's looking for gifts and all these different things, and it's not coming for her. So now she has to get on the internet and she has to blame black men. You know what I'm saying? Go find you a trick. There are plenty of black men that are tricked, but you don't want those men. You're dating broke black men. And the thing is, a lot of you heifers like her are obsessed with broke black men. Black men who are living in your place, driving your car, eating your food, are contributing nothing to the household. Those are the type of black men you heifers are obsessed with. And if you were actually dating a black man with money, you wouldn't have to get on the internet and make a video talking about you're done with black men because they're not giving you money. Stop dating broke black men. How about that? Yeah, from black to Asian, I've never heard that said. No woman ever. No woman has ever said they went from dating black men to Asian men. No woman ever. Especially a non-black one. Why don't you date?
I've seen that happen, but what she's not telling you is about the Latino man. The Latino man that she dated in between. Because it's easier to go from like Latino to kind of Asian. So she's not being fully truthful, y'all.
Dating men in your community. I'm going to assume that you're a Hispanic female, possibly Puerto Rican. Why don't you date men from your own community?
She's probably from New York.
Do y'all see this? Unless I missed something and she's mixed, which I don't think. She looks like she's a whole Puerto Rican talking about black men this, black men that. Why don't you date men from your own community? You're not Asian at all. I could see if you were Asian and you were going back to dating men.
Practice, but that's what I'm saying. I've been giving y'all game for years. You know, we put that word in the space. Don't practice hypergamy. A lot of women are locked out of the hypergamy hustle. I got shows on it. They couldn't date up if their life depended on it, and it's not because it's not because of their looks or anything. It's because of them. A lot of y'all don't think about it like this. For a woman to be okay and like successfully be herself, she may have to give up her hypergamy. That's a very deep concept to accept. For her to successfully be herself, she's gonna have to give up a good bit of her hypergamy. It never crosses people's mind that the person that she may be stops her hypergamy. I know it rhymes, but it's the greatest crime that can ever happen. We think highly of women more than they think of themselves, and they think highly of themselves. We actually believe in women more than they believe in themselves, and a lot of them actually live in a delusional fucking world. That's the crazy part. We sit up there thinking she can get Mr. 6 foot tall, drives a Ferrari. And that's almost laughable in reality. You know? It's crazy.
From your group, but you're a non-black female complaining
every
about
time she fucking throws the damn bowling ball, she's hitting a strike.
black men. This is insane.
But niggas that they keep around squanders their hypergamy also. That's a whole other conversation.
This is absolutely insane. This why you ain't got no man. Make sure y'all like the stream. What's good, Ricky? It's good to see you.
Didn't I say she from New York? Nigga, I'm a B. I'm good. I'm fucking, oh man. I need a damn, they don't got no trophies for what I do.
Why are you out here flexing, but you can't even give me 1,500 off the rip.
1,500?
When I ask you,
1,500 for what?
1,500 for what? Oh man, I got so much game. See, Rich, it's ridiculous. This channel that you on right now, you can go to the playlist section of this channel, and you can listen to the third shift. Listen to the legendary third shows. I got it from like some of the beginning to the end. But listen to the third shift channels on the playlist. You're going to be who you see come through. You're going to be surprised of everything. You can go right on this same channel that you on, the Mental Chewing Gum podcast, and listen to DJ Kuda's third shift. I ain't changed one bit. And mind you, all of those shows throughout, right before COVID and all throughout COVID. So much game in those shows, you know? Dropping so much. I dropped so much gems, bro. Didn't even gatekeep. You dig? Yeah, 1,500 buckaroos. Dude, who the hell you dating, bitch? Tay Diggs? Who you dating? Kevin Hart? Like, what?
And why are you going and asking black men for $1,500? Why don't you?
No problem, C Rich. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Ask the men in your community, heifer, for that money. Why are you coming to black men? That's why I don't understand. Why are you coming to black men for money? Y'all see this? She from a whole different community and she coming to us for money. $1,500, like these dudes walk around $1,500.
Hector
like,
and Rolando ain't gonna give you no $1,500. Them niggas ain't painting enough houses to give you $1,500. And even if they did, they wouldn't do it. So she looking for a sucker.
Come on, man. We know you probably talking
to a woman's when you listen to a woman's quote unquote demands, because they be dead serious. It just lets you know they looking for a sucker.
Probably date dope dealers. Is she dating dope dealers? Gotta be dating dope boys.
There's a lot of evidence of Kuda having an Xbox on the third shift. That's funny as hell. Absolutely. Better days.
Because, not to say black men don't have it, because a lot of them do, but a lot of dudes who are established black men who have money usually have wives. They may trick a little bit on the side, but they're not just gonna be hollers just cause. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, degenerate?
She knows those Hispanic men aren't going to play with her. Right. So she wanna put the burden of responsibility onto black men. This is why I say the theme of today is delusion. You wanna put all the emphasis on us to take care of you and possibly your children. So you talking about you leaving black men in 2025, which I don't believe. You heifers never leave black men alone. You're obsessed, which is why you made this video. You're making this video because you want from black men, but what about the men from your community?
You want from New York.
You ain't ask the men of your community for money. You want to come to the black man? Listen, I know we popping.
No, she heard we were tricked.
But you coming to us instead of the men in your community? Is it because they excommunicated you from your community? Is that what it is? What's good, Jean Marie? Good, Paul. Salute to everybody. So make sure y'all like the stream.
Babe, can I have 1,500? Oh, it's excuse. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna send it soon. Oh, yeah, I got you. Never sends it. Then,
can you send him 1,500? Who got that these days? Like, what the fuck?
Came up it.
Shout out to Brian Turner.
I guarantee all it would take for her is tattoos and an accent. Guarantee the dudes she likes don't pay SH.
Right. Appreciate that. These chicks be coming up here with like vivid imaginations. They create things in their own mind, right? That's what this is. She's created something in her mind to where she's saying she don't want to deal with black men no more. She's done with black men. But we know that's not true, because as soon as a black man that they are attracted to come into the room, all that shit is going out the window. And you can, and that's why these women shouldn't put videos like this up, because I bet you right now this heifer was walking around with a black dude and they're saying, hey, didn't you make that video last year saying you were done with black men and should act like you don't know what you're talking about?
Blah, blah, blah. Like, what? I can't ask you for $1,500. Babe, my 2 car seats in the back together are over $1,000.
Car seats.
Oh my God.
She got 2 car seats, which means that she got 2 children.
And then you trying to flex with your kids' toys. God damn. My formula is more than your kids riding better than you. Shit.
Around the same age.
2 of them.
Maybe a year apart.
2? That's probably when they leave. Shit.
The kids are probably a year apart.
Shout out to Shaka Nulu.
This is insane. And I bet you her children got different daddies. And you want to come to black men to take care of you and your children.
You know, uno, dos. Dos!
This is sickening. This is sick. Talking about you leaving black men alone 2025. I bet you laid up with one right now. It was Christmas time. She posted this video because she ain't getting no Christmas stuff. And she's seething. Because she know black men don't care if you like us or not. We from different communities. You come into the black community and black men looking for money. This is crazy. Yeah, she's used to broke black men or dope boys. That's the type of black she either deals with dope boy black men or bums. That's what she used to. That's what she's used to. This is sick. And she just talking about both her car seats calling dollars. Even though I don't believe her, that is crazy to admit.
They really do.
And you want to put all the blame on black men. Maybe because she got biracial children. So that's why. So if you got biracial children, it's going to be even harder for you to try to date out. Talking about you was with an Asian man. Said no woman ever. No woman has ever said she has left dealing with black men to deal with Asian men. That doesn't happen. All right? It don't happen. I don't care what city you living in. New York, LA, Philadelphia.
Because you don't have $1,500 to pass around after taxes. She probably stripped. And shit, she should be balling right now because, well, he said this happened around Christmas. I was about to say she should be balling right now because it's tax season. You can buy a damn Gucci helicopter. With 2 kids around tax season, you can buy ridiculous shit.
Chicago, Miami, it don't matter at all, you crazy heifer. The delusion is real. Stephen B for being a member for 60. Salute, man.
I can't ask you for $1,500.
No.
What am I gonna do with you?
So you're with him for money. So if he's not tricking off money on you, you get mad and make a video? That's crazy. So because he ain't spending money on you, you make this video in your car, sitting in your driveway? I bet you before she picked up the phone and made this video, she was arguing with some dude on the phone who probably ain't even the father of her kids about money. This is insane. And y'all wonder why men are going to Thailand and the Dominican Republic and Panama and Colombia. Y'all wonder why these men are going there. And y'all saying, well, they're just spending money on prostitutes. That's probably true. I ain't gonna sit here and deny it. But they're not spending money on you. They're not giving you $1,500. The box ain't even worth $1,500. Why would they give you $1,500 for what? Is you gonna take the money and invest it? Or are you gonna invest in your children's future with that $1,500? No. You probably about to go buy some cheap purse that they're claiming costs money when it really don't, and that's the lifestyle these heifers live. That's the lifestyle they live. Jay, she's trying to be another Asian. and she's failing at it. Just because you're a Latina dating black men, that black man should have to give you $1,500 video declaring, man, this is insane. Just because he didn't give you $1,500?
$100.
That's crazy. Some of these dudes don't even give their baby mamas $1,500. Why would they give you $1,500? That's crazy.
Baby mama. And they'll be like, man, well, why don't you go get that from your baby daddy? All right, y'all. Y'all know I had to end it off with some fuckery. So, remember I told you guys on the last show, I don't know if this is what they're going to be talking about, but these videos just came out, fresh off the press. Anton Daniels, I know. He's suing Taz, which is hilarious because he ain't gonna get nothing but gas station cigars and a big T-shirt, and maybe you know Taz had to get some new teeth. I heard Taz had wooden teeth back in the day. I think he got the top row done. I don't know about the bottom row, but he might get a tooth. You know, he might get a merchant's tooth, this little merchant's tooth, you know, or maybe the veneer, you know, at a Taz. You know, you're not, you know, suing somebody like that. Now you just fucking around. But I think it's more of about the principle. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more of the principle. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. Anyway. Let's see what Messi and Anton is talking about before we get up out of here. Ready for tonight's show. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
I was literally reading the Bible, praising the Lord. When I got
said, I almost forgot. I picked up my new rails for the XR Classic. Hopefully they fit. Replace her. I got some stuff to show you, man. I got so much stuff to show you. I've been binge watching GT and XR Classic content. I got so much. I'm of it too.
Interesting email. I don't want to show what the email said.
Right, Shinobi.
Right away. Because you click off, I already don't like you to let you do that. About a person who is quite mad right. This is a person that's been very critical of Daniels. This person is called the GOAT debater, the GOAT debater, also known or formerly known as Taz Exclusives. He doesn't have like the most subscribers, but if you look at his content, he has been doing nothing but Anton Daniels videos. Now, this is not uncommon right now in the space because Anton Daniels is a hot commodity ever since January. And talking about Anton Daniels can get you paid. But there is a video that really pissed Anton Daniels off, and it was called, Does Anton Daniels' Wife Go Both Ways? Island Q gets special treatment, yeah.
He's right, you know.
If you look at probably what the real issue is, it's the AI thumbnail, which is, in my honest opinion, a very, very good thumbnail. And if you can look at it, if you look at what's going on here in this picture, there is Anton. And this looks exactly like Anton. In the back, there is a woman kissing another lady. And from this side, you don't know who those people are. But the lady that is the darker person, you can infer that that woman most likely is being depicted as Rita, although this is an AI image. So what Taz, or aka the GOAT debater, is trying to imply is that Rita is living bisexual or lesbian style lifestyle. Now, this is not the first time that this has been said. Corey said something about that too. There's been allegations of them swinging, but it would come out in this video.
And he's quick to jump in to defend her. He seems like he'll run back to the computer to hurry up and hop on to defend Q, right? Even if it's Q going at it with a woman, Anton will get in the middle of it because he can't let Q take no L's. And it's wild.
All right, I'm back. Oh man, you can already hear Taz's ashy voice. All right, let's see what's going on, because he's calling Anton a snitch.
When you start to see it, you begin to understand why she was being called the third wheel. You understand why Rita might be smashing her too.
And he would also...
Now, Anton had more bitches than Taz. Quality ones. Real talk. Somebody could have said Nyla was smashing them or some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But let's go.
Say it again.
Just these videos I've looked at alone, I know there's suspect things happening. And
he said, "Why Messi O'Shea bringing Tom back? He never left. He never left, bro. Suing a guy that wears nothing but big white tees and has wooden teeth. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the scissor hood. Basically, you know, he's suing a guy that frequents the gas station.
the videos, she makes suspect statements. It almost sounds like Rita and Anton have shared her, almost like Mika.
Now, at a certain point, again, this was just the time I'm recording this 7 hours ago. Anton Daniels was quite upset. He was not happy at all. And you can see the anger. It's literally right here on the screen. It said, "I'm going to sue you for everything you're messing with. Lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you." Then the commentary. Anton wins the Beta Response Award. The GOAT Taz starts laughing. Ghost in the Machine. All the feminine trick is in his feelings because he's getting exposed. Then all of a sudden, the content on the video was gone. Now, when you go back and look at what's going on, you can see that he definitely deleted the comment, because Octavia Latrice says he deleted the comment. XO Baby Moses fluent here trying to find it and heckle him. The other person goes not heckle, and then there you go. So basically we see that the comment is gone. Now, the GOAT debater, aka Taz, would respond to this comment.
All the content that I've seen Anton Daniels do, why would Anton Daniels come to my channel? A small channel. I'm not even at 6,000 subs yet. Why would he come to my channel?
Now he a small channel. Why would he do this to me? You know, why is he coming over? You wanted his attention. Now you got his attention, but now he like, I'm gonna sue your ass. Why is he doing this to me? Y'all, why?
To bully me and threaten me with
now he's
a lawsuit.
bullying you and threatening you when you got endless videos of his wife and shit, AI kissing other bitches and all kinds of stuff. Why he threatening me and bullying me? Wow, bro. You know, don't mess with a nigga that can take it to level 15 and you know you live at 12. So
over a thumbnail based on things I saw in the video he made. I'm only watching his videos, and I'm watching his videos getting an understanding of the things he's done for years as content. With that content, I could be mistaken at times in the things I say.
Now he talk to me nice. Now he got you sounding intellectual. You know, sometimes I eloquently overstand things in the... Come on, Taz.
But there's no need to start issuing threats before you've even given a person.
There's no need to do all of that. You know. He's sounding real somber. Good Lord.
Chance to understand what it is that they may be wrong about.
But wait, there's more.
You see, I don't know what he's going to do next, because when it comes to things like threats, when it comes to things like suits, you don't can go. And what I don't want is a lawsuit on my name that I can't fight back against. And so I don't want to do bad content. I don't want to talk about your wife negatively.
Content.
I would never come about your daughter. I wish Anton would have looked back at my old videos. He saw that I covered up his daughter when everybody else showed her. I'm not everybody else. But somehow Anton got confused and came and threatened me. And so now that's going to result in me doing like 150 videos next week. I'm just saying.
Now, Anton was saying that he wants to sue Taz, but I want you to remember what Corey Holcomb said about Anton's wife.
They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do you with a mark ass who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That your whole family down. Y'all done. Have that moment down where he got punked in front of the neck. You think you supposed to fix it because you...
And wait, there's more.
I can't put you with my top 5, but I'll find you just because you is white. Come with, you know you can't stay with that. His best years. What if you
O'Shea was loving this? Now all of a sudden, now it's horrible now. Oh my God.
Had a boy. God damn, you'd have had a little boy. You had a daughter. At least somebody would smash you. Them nights when them other answering the phone, they call your daughter. Meanwhile, you could be over here with me. God.
These are horrible things to say about somebody's wife. And let me just tell you,
O'Shea said way worse. That's why I'm trying to. I'm not sure why O'Shea don't got one coming. You know, man, this is funny.
It's like me
Taz
and
getting sued before O'Shea is crazy, but then again, O'Shea is probably okay because he would have to come back to the States to stay in court. So,
debater are not on the best of terms. The guy doesn't like me. I haven't responded to the guy or his story about me in years. Say anything about it. So he does have no reason to defend him. However, if we're talking about it, the commentary Corey Holcomb gave towards his wife or daughter, I never heard Anton Daniels directly come out and say, I'm gonna sue or anybody for roasting daughter. Now we have a small, and now Anton Daniels says he doesn't with it. Now again, this video probably will get more views than the subscriber base, but it's not as many views as what Corey was doing. And Corey called his wife gay. I mean, Corey is telling, his wife to leave him alone and come deal with me. I mean, this is worse, actually. And so again, I just don't understand the guy. And again, like, if you have a problem with people commentating on your life, or people talking about your wife, or people in your family, don't include people in your family on your show. Okay, most YouTubers need to learn in this business, especially if controversial commentary, which I don't as much as I used to. You're gonna piss somebody off, especially if with other YouTubers, you get into it with other streamers, and you do similar things to other people. Folks are going to speculate and they're going to talk about your life, especially if it's very easy that in some of your positions you're being hypocritical. It is really easy.
This is the last guy to even be trying to give y'all the voice of reason after all the shit he done in this whole beef. Instigating, had nothing to do with them, inserting himself into it. Pause. Let's go.
For someone to do that. Now, if Anton wants to be upset at Taz or anybody else, the solution is very simple. He should not talk about the things he does. Like his wife, he can sleep with whoever he wants. His wife don't care. His wife don't have this lifestyle, or I can do what I need to. Okay. If you leave it up to that, then people are going to assume the most logical thing, which is, okay, well, if Island Q can be along with you and Mickey can be along with you, and then your wife is okay with it, then the only thing for somebody to believe is that your wife is or could be a swinger. I mean, you've even heard the brother 2K says that your wife is the one that books the tickets for some of these women to come out. So that's the next best assumption.
His wife is his assistant. So she knows what's going on. It goes through her. Some of y'all don't know how to understand how certain relationships work too, man. I know y'all niggas was falling apart Lucario's relationship, even though that shit does sound crazy, but let's go.
That somebody can make. I'm not trying to say that assumption is true. Honestly, I don't really think that's the case. I'm not sure. I've never thought about it like that. And it doesn't really matter. But again, if that bothers you, again, it's all for content, right? This is what you said. So either you like this or you're bipolar, because let me tell you this. There is no way that a content creator like Anton, who comes on the platform every day, people are talking about you negatively every day, and it doesn't get to you. It does, okay? I'll have a video in which I get roasted up a lot, and that's just a video with a bad take. It happens like once or twice a month. Hardly do I have a video where the reverse is true. And this is something that needs to be analyzed. I never come on every day and somebody's attacking me, somebody's talking about my family. It just doesn't happen. I may not get as many views as he does, but sure, I'm not worried about nobody coming after me directly. So if you don't want that, then the solution is very, very clear. Stop doing dumb-ish. That's very clear. If it bothers you, stop it. Because everything ain't worth the money.
He's right, you know.
So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shitty Jackson. Back at it again.
50,000 videos of Anton. Now everything ain't worth the money. Bro. Niggas will poison you and niggas will tell you that they poisoned you and turn around and try to sell you the cure and think that you're still poisoned. When they did that to you.
Video, I know y'all saying, what in the hell? Yeah. Shout out to my besties that sent me this. And yes, I am about to talk about Frigidaire. Do I want to? No. Do I have any empathy for him? No. Do I have any sympathy for him? No.
Now, hold on. She's calling Freezy. She's calling Freezy Frigidaire. A lot of people going at Freezy this week. But let's go.
I will say that I don't understand why Anton would do this. He already knew they were watching. He already knew that he would say something.
Apparently they're saying that Anton doxed Freezy and his family. I don't know. You know. I guess apparently he took him talking about his family. And it doxed his kid. So, hey, I don't know. Yeah.
So, is it some diabolical plan at the end of the day? I don't know. But we're going to go ahead and listen to Frigidaire right here. His shit, and then none of the people that be following that ninja.
You heard me, Fanny?
Oh, yeah.
That shit might go viral tomorrow. Everybody that's watching this, make sure y'all screen record that or screenshot my photo. Go to room 9 and screen record it or screenshot it. All right, put it out there. Put it out there. No, don't put it out there. I don't want it out there. I don't want it. Yeah, no. Do what you're gonna do. I can't control it anyway. Go ahead, Fanny. Go ahead, Fanny.
Man, but first with the VIP live.
No, hold on, Fanny. Put it out there that he did that without my consent, being malicious. Put it out there like that. That I was a victim. That I was a victim. Don't put it out there like I said. I don't want it out there. I just wanted to go on record. I don't want it out there. But if you do, let it be known he did it malicious and that I'm a victim.
Let it be
Girl, good night. Pick a bed and go to sleep.
Let it be known he did it maliciously and that I'm a victim. Go ahead, Fanny. Go. I'm sorry. I had to make a purpose.
Yeah, I mean, it can and it can be and it is. You know, I agree, War Master. You know.
Yo,
nigga, yes, yeah. You know what's funny about that shit? I'm finna show it on my live stream, right? That shit didn't even go over like he thought it was. He showed a cute ass nigga with a mugshot, right?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Watch this. Watch this. This shit didn't even go like we're gonna go. Watch this. Here we go.
Younger than when people say he looks younger, but he doesn't believe with anybody.
What? And this in real time, y'all. This in real time. Watch this. This is on his Room 9 show right now.
I think I just need some hair to bring it all together. Some facial.
Well, I found out today that Freezy is 50. So
God damn, nigga, that's fucked up, bro. Where'd you get that picture from? I ain't never seen him without a hat on.
talking about his mugshot?
I don't know.
No, Anton. They about to clip this shit up. You gonna have to get rid of this.
And super chat.
That one? Huh? Oh no, AD.
Look, he.
That's kind of crazy. And usually I don't laugh at shit like this, but damn, that is kind of crazy. War Master said when 50 Cent is beefing, people like it because he's hilarious. Yeah. Well, you know, he uses the art of war. You know, he uses some Robert Greene stuff. I was gonna start today's show because he's into it right now with the Papoose. And you know, he accused Clarissa Shields of some wild stuff recently, but you know, she came to clean it up. We might get into that on the next show. You know, the Papoose versus 50. You know, people are saying that, you know, 50 in the end came out better on this whole T.I. thing, you know, even though T.I.'s whole family came out and had some shit to say. It is what it is.
Thought the ladies was gonna laugh. No, they like that picture. They like that. No cap. Yeah.
Hey, it's over with. Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
That nigga look good.
Over with now. I didn't know the nigga was born in 1976. Shit, man. That's 4 years before me.
This is sad. Hold on, Busta Rhymes Flame T. Oh, I gotta go look at that. Damn. A lot of people turning on T.I. I heard Charleston White done turned on him, but who hasn't Charleston White turned on?
I'm about to be 46 a couple weeks.
What?
Is this man's dumb and stupid or what? He don't know that actually help, bro. He don't know that helped me out.
He tried to oversell it.
Yeah. So Freezy is on live stream with Taz. Oh. Yeah, you lead with the Biden God, but you hang around the devil. It's the craziest shit ever.
It was crazy. Didn't even pick up the energy in the room.
If you only knew.
I've already said, but he's so dumb. I've already
some
said.
People, you just can't. You just gotta let them find out. Other people have a lot to gain.
At my age on my live stream, I just had a birthday. Our people know, they know my age over here. They know. Like that was nothing to tell. That was nothing to tell. But what happened was he made this.
Told me, hey, Freeze, he told me something though. Hey, I thought to me, bro, you got me by a year now. So
no, but
I'm born in 77. I'm born in 7.
But bro, this the thing. You just proved that you really did gather information on me and my relatives.
Absolutely, you did. Yes.
You just proved that. You just proved that. Me being 50 was not no military secret. I said that on my live stream. He thought he was saying something. No, you made yourself look stupid, and I clipped that shit. And guess what? I wasn't going to report him. I'm going to report him now.
The big homie Freezy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to report him. I'm going to report him now. And I hope everybody clip that up. I hope all the content creators clip that up in real time. I hope everybody does content on that, because I'm damn sure I'm gonna put it out there myself. I'm gonna put that out there myself. But that's how this dude is unhinged. Did you hear what Slimmy said? It's
the craziest thing is that people, and respectfully, because I fucked with Freezy, you could do 50 videos on a dude, and he do one video. I wouldn't even say defending himself. This guy's crazy. This nigga crazy. He unhinged. That's crazy.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Let me go ahead and put a hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad.
I've been on the review.
Nah, you
know some business right quick.
I just know how people like to click. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure.
Nah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me do this right here. Name of Anton Daniels showed my what kind of picture that was?
Shit, an inmate booking photo.
Yeah, my inmate booking photo on a live after he had already said
God,
that.
It doesn't make you look good, but hey.
Doxed my what I do for a living and the names of my relatives in any way, and I need to report him on his channel right now. Could you please an effective report right now, please? Thank you.
Is that Busta Rhymes?
And it has to be under 500 characters.
Passed away. I think it's somebody else. All right, we're gonna check that out.
Yeah.
Child, if anybody thought I was about to have some empathy or sympathy for this ninja, I don't. You still a bitch ass. I know you gonna hear this. So until you sit up here and let me know how the hell I'm a hoe or you apologize, ain't nothing but smoke from me. Now, as far as Anton is concerned, I don't know why he would do this. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't want to risk anything and everything that he has here on YouTube. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he covered this off somehow, some way with somebody in some place. Now, I was on a stream earlier today where someone had said that mugshots are open to the public. Now, I don't know, because I don't deal with people in jail. I don't know nobody in jail. Never have, never will. Okay, as far as I know. Anyway, so maybe he covered off. It's on the internet already. Whomever to be able to see. He just said, meaning Frigidaire, that he let the crowd know or whatever that he was 50. He just had a birthday, about to have a birthday. I don't give a fuck. But he already said that that's not a big deal. He want everybody to share it, lest we not forget that disclosure. It's free, fair use. Shout out to those that sent this to me, because y'all know daggone well that ninja is not getting a view from me. So shout out to y'all for holding things down for me. All right, I appreciate y'all. But again, I love how it's always somebody can do whatever the hell they want to, and they push and press and push. When somebody does something, says their name, and all of a sudden their panties is up in a bunch. Somebody who's thinking that he was ghosted by Anton. Like, was it in one person's eyes? Somebody ghosted me. He ghosted me. Child, you sound crazy. But whatever, do your thing, and I'll be right here waiting for my besties to give me what I need in order to report on it. But y'all let me know what you think. Y'all make sure you comment, share
a
this.
lot of people said that, he let the women run his channel,
on video. Hype it up. I see you all in the next one.
Out there. I don't care. All I care about, really drive this home. All I care about is a nigga disrespecting my relative. That's all I care about, boy. That's all I care.
All right. Hold on real quick. Yeah, shout outs to War Master. We're gonna get into this Busta Rhymes versus 50 Cent thing because that's kind of funny.
Besties. Just as soon as I thought it dies down, something happens, and here is a happening that's gonna make the happen be a happen. Okay, you see this comment. You see alleged. I'm gonna say allegedly, even though I think it is actually him, but speaking. And the reason why I say that it's allegedly, probably, but allegedly him is because of the check mark. Once you get like 100,000, I believe you get like a check mark by your name. The GOAT debater has this up. It just happened today. It just happened a few hours ago, if that long. So he has up here on the right-hand corner a video live stream that he did at some point recently. And the thumbnail is allegedly the issue because it shows allegedly that's supposed to be Rita and allegedly, if I'm not mistaken, Island Girl Q in the background while clearly Anton is in the front. It says it's a comment on, does Anton Daniels' wife go both ways? Island Gal Q gets special treatment, blah, 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 blah. Then you see that Anton left this comment on that video where he says, I'm going to sue you for everything. You have no idea who you are messing with, lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you. So allegedly, Anton wrote this underneath of the GOAT debaters. Child, I feel a type of way saying that name, but the GOAT debaters video about him. But there is a video here. Let me play what he said and then we'll come back.
Not scared. If anything, I'm prepared to grow. More subs.
Pause.
More clout.
Oh, subs. Okay.
More of a name. More of a benefit.
See, Taz and Nyla can't be getting themselves in this type of trouble. This is like Tasha K type trouble. But okay.
Some comments some more. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna leave this video up. I'm gonna shrink this video down to like 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, that's what I'm doing. Let me do like 10 minutes of the video that I'm gonna leave up. Because I can just edit all the first part out and put all that on Rumble and then leave this up as the video, right?
Shout out to Rumble.
Right, so let's get
Shout out
prepared
to Rumble.
Subscribe to my Rumble.
Shout out to War Master.
Everything out I wanted to say. You know what I'm saying? So we can edit it down for real. Edit the video down to this. Let me think how we gonna start this off. Of all the content that I've seen Anton Daniels do, why would Anton Daniels come to my channel? A small channel. I'm not even at 6,000 subs yet. Why would he come to my channel and attempt to bully me and threaten me with a lawsuit over a thumbnail based on things I saw in the video he made?
Uh-oh.
I'm only watching his videos. And I'm watching his videos getting an understanding of the things he's done for years as content. With that content, I could be mistaken at times, say, but there's no need to start issuing before you can give a person a chance to understand what we may be wrong about.
Uh-oh.
You see, I don't know what he's going to do next. Because when threats, when it comes to things like lawsuits, you don't know how it can go. And what I don't want is a lawsuit that I can't against. And so bad content. I don't want. I would never talk about your daughter. I wish Anton would look at my old videos. He would have covered up his daughter when everybody else. I'm not everybody But somehow Anton got confused and came and threatened me. And so now that's going to be doing like 150 videos next week. I'm just saying, fam. It'll probably be all the way up until.
Ooh. Okay. Well, that's the end of that. So listen. All right. First of all, this is crazy. All right. Crazy from the perspective that this is still where we are, child. It is what is today? The 13th of March, and this Anton Corey Mika stuff is not going to stop. If anybody is going to stop anytime soon, it's just not. Now, Anton doing this, making this content, if this is him allegedly, does not help the situation at all to calm down. It actually reignites everything. While we have other people around here wilding the F out just because somebody said their name and they don't know how to act, now, Anton, are you really coming over here and threatening this man? Now, if the thumbnail is that bad, and I know you really can't see it here, but child, if you want to see it, then you can just go ahead and go over to the GOAT Debater and check it out, right? If it really was an issue with the thumbnail, then I'm sure there was a way that you could have asked GOAT Debater to take it down. I'm just saying, but Anton, you had to have known that you putting this comment on his channel was just gonna allow everybody to come through and just reignite everything all up again. This basically is lighter fluid. This is like lighter fluid on a fire that was smoldering out. Isn't that what it's called when the fire is about to go out? It's smoldering out. And by doing this, all you did basically was put lighter fluid on it. So now it's reflamed back up because no one seems to know about it yet. I saw O'Shea Jackson, the Duke, of course, because he's everywhere. Shout out to O'Shea. He already knows about it. So video forthcoming. You know, if that low testosterone male finds out, of which we know he will, then he will be going in on it and everybody else. And all that does is put more of this content out there. In one breath, at one moment, it seems like it's going away. And in the next breath, at another moment, if Anton speaks, if Anton says anything, if Anton says anybody's name, if Anton comes around, if Anton does anything to acknowledge that any of this is possibly potentially getting to him, getting on his nerves, driving him nuts, or the wife, or the family, or whoever, it just puts more lighter fluid on this daggone dumpster fire known as Corey Anton Mika. That's all I can call it at this point, even though, you know, it's not much talk about Corey, but it's definitely all this talk about what Anton says. Because honestly, that's what this is. Because Anton said that he was going to go sue. Let me dial that back real quick. What does it say? Anton allegedly says, I'm going to sue you for everything. You have no idea who you're messing with. Lying and manipulating pictures for thumbnails. I'll be right with you. Unfortunately, that's sounding similarly to Corey Holcomb with what he just said this past week. Of course, there's more videos of him that other people are making because I'm giving the view to them and not to that BAN. And so,
well, Corey really can't sue O'Shea the way he probably wants to. And people, and he just now learned how the YouTube algorithm works, and he sounds disappointed. So his lawyer been lying to his ass, but let's go.
We'll go ahead and see that this weekend on all the additional things that Corey has said that he's not accepting accountability and it's everybody else's fault. But I digress.
Let me catch up to your comments, guys. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Party with the face palm. Generation X. I've seen them before. Who you mean, D? Party said, oh, that shit did pop up last night. Laughed my ass off. What popped up? C. Rich says Taz was saying he don't care, but Anton has a solid civil case for that picture. He can sue. Well, I don't know. I mean, it is public information, but then again, it's not, you know. But if you go looking for it, it is, you know. Rumble is life. 1000%. The views on Rumble is jumping a little bit, you know, depending on what topics I cover. You know, maybe he could debate the judge, cop it, please. That's funny as hell. Oh wow, so now dick policing has become cool since Anton is the subject now. 1000%. Yeah, he's the ultimate Christian. War Master said Kuda is monetized on Rumble. That is true. That is true. But I touch on Rumble, War Master. They hold everything on Rumble. You gotta hit a threshold. I had $16 over on Rumble sitting there for a year. They still won't, you know. Shout outs to Rumble though. You know, I'm gonna figure out how to get more traction from Rumble, you know. But I want you guys to follow me on Rumble. You know, I got the links and I will start putting the links in the chat. And follow me on Kick, you know, because that's where it's at. It's Player Talk Radio. Plus, we're going to be doing video game streams. So you definitely want to follow me over there because I might start on YouTube and just end up over there. All right.
So Anton, this is not the look, boo. This is not the look at all. This is not going to do anything but get 55 million and one videos made this year. But here you go, y'all. Y'all make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. Make sure you comment it up. Hype this daggone video. Make sure you share it. I see you all
right.
in.
Shout outs to Messi. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. This is fun.
Wrong with T.I. Yo, T.I. See, I never actually asked to do a versus with you, my brother. I don't even gotta do no competition with you with any record of mine prior to the day that you released your first.
I'm not gonna lie. That'll be a weird versus T.I. versus Busta Rhymes. But some tell me T.I. might. That's the fucked up part.
Single. When you look at T.I., it's like, I'll be confused if he got a 5-year-old body or 85-year-old body looking at shit. T.I., it don't matter what wardrobe you put on, you look like you still going to court. You put on t-shirt, jeans, and Timberlands, you look like you going to court.
Buster, using leaders of the new school, which came out in that just another case of that. That's a huge generational gap there, isn't it?
I'm not playing when it comes to respectfully competing. I will bust your ass for real, bro, and I'm gonna bust your ass at any given point in time you feel like you ready to revisit this. I could just go to that one section of my catalog and deal with you accordingly and bust your shit. That's it.
You know, I feel like
Busta still got hits, but they're just two different artists. Like, it don't make sense.
you know, me and Buster would be like me going and calling that 21 Savage, me and you on verses. That just don't make no, you know what I mean?
Young old face looking ass. Wrong with T.I. Yo, T.I.
Man, you know, 50 and Busta friends, you know. There's a big ass, you know, 50 went to, Busta went to Tracks, y'all, and got this big ass chain. Man, this ungodly, just uncalled for level of gold and these big plates of these diamonds in the gold put on a Cuban link. And I remember when Trax was making it because I was watching that episode. And yeah, Busta got robbed a bunch of times in New York. But 50 had this funny interaction with Busta backstage. He's like, he don't got no friends. Everybody lying to him. They're not telling him his chain too big. And it's funny because the chain just does it does the gargantuan. It just looks weird. Like it's so big it looks fake. Pause. God damn, that sounded crazy. It just looks fake. I'm gonna just say that. But it's real. You know, Tracks don't make fake shit. But, you know, Trax had to, you know, give him a wristband also with it. Got this crazy ass wristband with it. You know, so it is what it is, you know. Yeah, two different genres of rap, absolutely. But I got T.I. winning it, you know, because Busta, after a while, he stopped doing the weirdo music, you know. Busta, Little Kim, Missy Elliott, and a couple of others, they were in this weird genre, you know. Then they kind of, I was watching something earlier too where they were like, oh, they abandoned Raw Digger, you know. Busta involved definite pause. Yeah, Busta bust. But no, I mean, you know, it's just different. You know, he's more of a feature rapper for the younger generation now. Like, you know, the last Busta album I remember was Bombs, which is supposed to be an acronym of Back on My Bullshit. I don't think it did well neither, y'all. But listen, y'all, my nose is fucking killing me right now. And I'm a little bit under the weather. I got caught in the rain the other night, man. No umbrella. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. Dig into she I'm gonna see you guys in a few hours, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, everybody, button and supporting the show. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. And please support the show before we get up out of here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, back at the helm of today's show. We're going to get into 50 Cent's beef with Papoose, Carissa Shields, see where it's at with T.I., and get into some, you know, more rappers are falling dead in the streets now, you know. Another one in Durham, North Carolina. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.